Hello, Chris. Welcome. Yeah, this music is glorious. It is from Stronghold 1. I think I have some more tracks. We are currently just waiting on the players to trickle into the Discord. So it will take a little while. Still around 9 minutes left. But at around 19 o'clock, we should be ready to go. In the meantime, we can take a look at the inventories. I'd like to keep tabs on how much stuff they have sell later. It's like Oric has a nice chainmail hauberk in his loot bag. Convoy has quite a few things. Oh, this is equipment, right? Correct longbow, correct asar, guardian bow, recurve bow. So many ranged weapons. Just goes to show how many of these were around. Ura's still going around with his initial Warhammer, but at least it's repaired. What is it? No, I think he bought a weapon actually. It's not the apprentice Warhammer anymore. So at least this one does armor damage with each hit. Yeah, some pretty nice stuff. What about Anton? Shocker on hat. So Sigmarite scripture gives spot to sanity. That's a consumable actually. You should have used it. But it doesn't matter. Look at Oric as well. And Oric is already here. And Discord, and not in Discord, but in the Roll 20. Just shift his name tag over. Forgeborn dwarves, yes. So these are characters. So they correspond with the tokens that you can see here. So Oric the Forgeborn is played by Anon Finn. You can see it being displayed by his name, and it has this token. So it is a dwarf. He is a dwarven engineer apprentice. So he has his specifics. You can see he has abilities, or rather stats, like strength, dexterity, constitution, willpower, charisma, and then relevant hit points, action points, armor, weapon strength, things like that. On the right side, these are his active abilities. So when he selects his token, he can use these. And this is his inventory. So he has his own personal purse, as well as weapons, 2 sets, and then equipment. Hello, Einar. Welcome.
Moshi.
Looking forward to today's session.
Sure.
I think it should be pretty good. I hope that you will like the new systems that you unlocked with the rune smithing and tinkering.
Well, only thing we need to complain about then is constantly not having enough scrap.
Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But if you ever get enough people in the village, it should help a lot with the scrap. There are some new projects to complete as well. I added some new buildings, so once you are back in the village, it would be a good idea to take a look at those, probably. The others should be here in a minute. I'll see if I need to post a reminder. Okay. Baron will be here in a minute. That's fine. Finboy was streaming something recently, but I'm pretty sure he knows. So he is bound to come soon, and Dead's Head is on his phone, so I suspect he just got up. As usual, it is around morning, this time at his place. Yeah, Chris, Baron is one of the players. He's playing Anton, our Witch Hunter. Can bring up his backstory for a moment. It's nothing else is really happening right now. I read it if you wish. He came up with it himself, I think. Hello, Dead's Head, welcome.
Oh, hello.
Slept well?
Little tired. Let me get my headphones in so that there's not an echo. That work?
Yeah, I can hear fine, I think.
Okay. Yesterday I plugged in my microphone And Discord decided that it was speakers. I had to sort that out.
That sucks when that happens. Hello, Pen.
Hello.
Good to have you.
How we doing?
Doing good. Baron should be here any minute now. Don't forget to tune into the shared screen in Discord for the music.
Mm-hmm. How much of your last video got muted? Do you know?
Quite a bit of it, because some of the tracks were repeated, but it isn't really too bad, because I think it only happened on Twitch bot, but YouTube actually keeps it if I say you can keep the revenue, which I don't collect anyway. So just, I cannot have rights on the video, which is totally fine for me. There is no reason for me to dispute that, so at least they keep the sound then. Hello, Baron. Welcome.
Hey guys.
Oh. How's it going?
Good, good.
Okay, so looks like we are. Everybody's present, right?
Yep,
Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
sure.
Okay, great. So why don't we start the next session? We are gonna be playing some more RP today. The stream is up. We are here with Anon, Baron, Death's Head, and Finboy, playing as their
Ooh.
relevant characters. Last time we ended up in a place that's called Upcharge, which is an elven place built by the High Elves. And it was magically unstable because of one of their crystals that apparently, due to the time or other means, just flipped out of its pedestal and was causing some issues. But the group managed to get it right, even though the final fight was a bit hairy. Had to, unfortunately, deal with the false Skaven, and not just combat-wise, but also in other ways. But nobody died, which I consider that a success. I think you were just about to leave the area, actually. But do you guys have anything else you want to do here?
Just remind myself what quests we got to do.
Yeah, you can take a look at that. And actually, the fighting and fiddling around actually took some time, so we should advance it. So it should be 12:30. And also, I'd ask Baron as our quartermaster, can you please edit out the explosives? Both of them were used, but they are still marked as one.
Okay.
That brings me to, in the shared inventory, the improvised explosive as well as the fire bottle were used in the combat encounters.
Okay. Where is the improvised grenade? You mean?
Yes, it is in the shared inventory, improvised grenade and fire bottle.
Ah, okay.
Also, I don't know if you used any ammo and if you subtracted it, because you should be keeping track of that. But
I've been
go ahead.
updating I've been updating my shots as I use them.
Okay, good.
Um,
Finboy was editing the arrows, I suppose.
I am, yeah.
Okay, good. And Orik is usually writing it in the chat when he uses shots, so I suppose it was subtracted.
I just started doing it myself later.
Okay,
Usually I just use 1 or 2 shots per encounter.
yes.
I smash things with a hammer.
And use the slingshot from time to time. At least last time, that was what you attempted to do. I'm gonna ask Baron. We'll need to do something. I think you have 2 sets of weapons, and one of them you have the other gun in the other set, and it might cause issues with the ranged capability if you added it up together, because I'm not sure if you did. You are supposed to only have the ranged capability of the currently equipped gun, because that's reflecting your damage, right? So I'd ask people to keep it so that you have one set with like a melee weapon, another set with a ranged weapon. However, if you are a hybrid melee and ranged with the pistol, we can keep the second ranged weapon, but you would have to manually edit out the stat, or we would agree that you use highest stat weapon instead of editing it out constantly. So if you have a pistol that has +5 and the other one +3, you would always keep the +5, if that's okay with you.
Sure.
Okay, so
I
just
don't
use
think I
the
was
highest. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
don't think I was switching between the guns all that often. Anyway, I only did it a couple times.
Yeah,
But okay.
just could cause trouble further down the line, so I wanted to clear it
Sure.
up.
Okay.
And last time Finboy got a pretty good boost to his combat capability with the quest being his and all. He received a tome, which gave him some skill points and attribute points, and he probably leveled up as well. So he has some new skills, should be handy.
So I can now cause people an injury by shooting at them, or have a boosted chance to hit shot as well.
Yeah, as well as just general boost to his stats and more strength, stuff like that. Even sanity, I think.
In mobbing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because before the arrows didn't cause any injuries. They were nerf darts.
Yeah, apparently.
Now I just aim for the knee.
Once we are in the village, there's gonna be some new stuff to fiddle around with, but I'm not gonna mention it just yet because we are not there yet. But do you guys want to do something else in this area before we go?
Pretty sure we looted it pretty well, didn't we?
Have you done your that collect ammo skill, whatever it was?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
At least
However,
anything for me.
there is one more thing. If you want me to mention it, I'm pretty sure there was a rock that contained some ore. There was a big explosion in the mine shaft and it collapsed, but I think I should let you try to collect some scrap. So I think Orik would be the best suited for that. You have the pickaxe in the inventory, so if you want to collect some scrap for half an hour's time, it would be a roll 5d5.
Yes. I think we're gonna need that.
Oh, could the rest of us like look for herbs and stuff?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Helix.
So Orik can roll 5d5 for scrap. I'd ask Finn to roll 1d3 for healing plants. Okay, Orik found 11. And that's bad. You will roll 10d10 for crowns.
10d10, you say?
Yes. And Anton, roll 3d3 for basic arrows. 58 crowns.
I'll just throw. I'll just throw that into the combined inventory.
Okay, so that's 11 scrap, that's 3 healing plants, 58 crowns, and Anton needs to roll 3d3.
Yeah, I'm just adding all this stuff in.
Yeah, I can roll for you if you wish.
Sure.
There's also a basic macro for 1d3 now, so you can quickly pin it to your macro screen or tab. If you go to collection, there is 1d3 now, so you can just quickly click it without needing to type anything.
Okay.
So that is four arrows.
Okay.
Okay, pretty sure that's everything that's in this area. So now it's 13 o'clock. Should we take a look at the travel map?
1,300 hours. Probably, yeah.
Alright, let's do it. So last time we ended up in the green circle. That's gonna be right here. So this is the place that's the main quest. Volkanitz is supposed to be the area that the witch hunter is in. Just a reminder. Then the blue circle is the graveyard. The red circle is the bandit encampment. And Schafburg is right here.
So what do we think, guys? We're close to the other witch finder, but
Is everyone at full health and stuff?
No, I can check it out for you if you don't know. You don't have the tokens here, so let me just quickly check it.
Oh, I'm.
You are beaten up. Armor is damaged, so you would use scrap to repair it, or if you come back to the village, you will repair it for free by the blacksmith. And Warwick is missing 8 health points. Baron or Anton is missing 9, and Rusty is missing 4. I'm not sure about the sanity.
oh, I haven't done my level up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. There will be time in the village, I think.
All right, that sounds.
Well, maybe we should, at a minimum, we should probably heal each other up before we move on.
Yeah, and the main area is probably still a little too dangerous. It depends, but if I were you, I would really use the time to do the side things whenever possible. Because the orange circle is the main quest. So.
Right.
Okay. Well, why don't we heal each other, fix some stuff up, and then go do the next side quest?
Sounds like a plan, yeah.
Do we have enough time before dark? Is my only concern.
So yeah, if you want to travel to the red square, let's take a look at it. So you're currently here, which means you will have to also cross the river, which is a difficult terrain, which means it takes hour for, or actually no, hour and a half for each tile. So it would be 3 hours to get here. Then an hour, so 4, 5, 6. It would be at 19.
It'd be at 1,900 hours.
Yeah.
Just to get there.
Is this summer or winter?
Darkness falls at 22.
Okay. We might be able to just scrape home by like 11 at night, I think.
Yeah, but the way back is the problem, right? Because then you will spend some time there, and then after you would end up during night time in the forest, which last time didn't end up horribly, but only because there were other warm bodies.
I have an idea. We need a boat.
Where are we gonna get a boat?
It's like carving an elven canoe.
Yeah, we could just put a little canoe together.
I guess we chop down a whole tree and ride that down the road.
Have a team building exercise.
Good word, but nobody from your party ever built a boat before.
This is true. I mean, how hard could it be, right?
Also, the stream is flowing. Like this is the mountain stream. It comes here and it fills the lake, right? So the stream is probably gonna be drafting from here, which means you will be going against the stream, which would probably not end up very well unless you have a lot of paddles and everybody contributes.
So, okay.
Perhaps go back
Yeah.
to the village and sleep until morning, and then do the fort, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
See if we can spend some time assisting
You can
the
be
villagers.
back in 2 hours.
Alright. Yeah, we can see if we can spend some time assisting the villagers.
So is the quarry for the party set? Do you wish to go back to Schaburg?
Yep.
Alright. So while you were traveling, you encountered a wagon by the road. Do you decide to stop by? There are some people around the wagon. They don't seem like bandits.
Is there any reason we would stop? Like, are they?
They seem to be, the wagon is out of commission for some reason. They haven't spotted you yet, so you keep your distance, but you could approach them if you wish.
More people for the village.
True. Yeah, we could. Well, why don't we go say hi to them? Maybe we can bring
Right.
them back to the village.
Let me drop you there. We have a small map for it.
Oh, I got a moo.
Yeah. So it looks like there are 5 people in total, which would contribute probably around 2 workforce. However, some of the people are children, so there is 1 firm population to gain and 1 infirm if you were to recruit them. They seem to be milling about in the wagon, trying to repair a wheel.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
You could also
Stand
gain
and
2
deliver.
bucks.
We could ask them where they're going, I guess. Or
Alright, so approach the people, they turn around as they spot you. And one of the men turns towards you, clearly the leader of this group. And he asks, are you bandits?
No, we're a witch hunter party, rooting out chaos in the region. It's these roads aren't safe. Where are you going?
We were just escaping from Volknitz, which is a horrible place now, full of death. And we went to leave the region, but our wagon broke down.
This is a
Can you
sad.
help us bring it back on the road so we can go?
Sure, we could help you repair the wagon. We actually know a safer place for you to go.
I don't think this entire region is safe anymore. I just want to bring my family outside so that we don't have to deal with this.
No
Ah,
region is safe anymore.
Your duty to the crown.
Well, the you won't make it very far if on the roads at night.
The beast waits.
Would anybody feel confident enough for social check?
Sure, why not?
It's not gonna be too difficult. These peasants seem like they are not the smartest bunch, but still some convincing needs to be done.
That everybody has to roll?
No. Just the person who wishes. Baron is probably the best person for it. And it is a success. It was a good roll for you. Alright. The people agree that they will come with you. However, upon inspection, the wheel is snapped, and not only that, but also the main, like, the pole that comes underneath the wagon is also broken, the axle. So it would probably take a lot of time to fix it. You don't have the tools, so might be good to just take what you can and go.
Could one
Yeah,
of us, like the Looney Tunes, act as the broken wheel?
Yeah.
We have a tall and lanky elf that could work as the axle.
It would be very scrappy to try and fix it. It would take some time. You could try it with some strength checks and time. I would allow you to try and fix the wagon.
Okay.
Surely a
Oh, I
dwarf
was-
is about the right height to just balance it on his head.
I was literally suggesting that one of us tries to pick it up.
We
Pretty
aren't. We aren't that far away from the village, so we
Yeah, with the
have.
people, it would take like 2 hours to reach it.
Yeah, we
Maybe
have
we-
time for one try to fix this.
Yeah, I say we should make an attempt. See what we
Alright.
can do.
Okay, so one person strength check to hold the wagon up.
Right, I guess I'll do a strength check.
Yeah, you probably are pretty slow.
Yeah. So what would that be? Strength. Yeah, there it is. Strength check.
You should select your token, I think.
I keep forgetting. Oh, I don't have anything selected. Sorry about that. I'm forgetting to select my token. Oh, dude.
Okay. Let's roll a target. 70. And it was a small target. I was nice. But the game says no. Alright, let's roll on the injury table.
Okay.
One sanity damage.
Okay.
And injury persists. You would have to fix it until more events unfold. Otherwise, the injury checks will begin. So, do you have bandages with you?
I think so.
Let's check the part inventory. Skillside would be the best person to attempt to fix you up. You
We
have
got 10
10.
bandages.
Bandage checks it.
Yeah. Bandage action.
Okay.
Yes, and it healed. That's hit by 1 HP. That's
Okay.
tough, but you are very tired now, so probably not a good idea to perform any more checks right now. Does anybody else want to try it? Time has passed by half an hour.
Becoming like
I mean-
competition now.
Figure, like, what's Oric's strength like?
A punch.
Could probably do it. It all depends on the RNG mostly. But there is a better chance if you have more strength, of course. Okay, 22, let's roll a target.
Oh,
That's just mean. Okay, let's roll for injury. And kill site on standby for another hip bandage. At this point, might as well stay by the wagon.
But guys, we tried. But you're gonna have to just leave your wagon.
yeah, I think at that point, that's where we're at.
Yeah, that's armor damage. Kill site might attempt to fix the injury.
Okay.
Did not manage to stop the bleeding, so it's now you are at 8 bandages left. And if you want to attempt again, yeah, I'll let you try once more without any penalty. Bleeding stopped. So we're at 7 now. 7 bandages left. Does anybody else want to try again?
Oh, why not? I'll give it a shot.
Right? The 6. 19. That's a success.
Hey.
Hooray.
Managed to bring the wheel to it and replace the axle with a piece of wood that was straight enough to manage to find. And the wagon is back on the way, so the cows will drag it along, and people can ride it. So time has passed by another half an hour, so it's 15 o'clock. But you managed to do it. I think Anton will take 20 XP from that.
Okay.
Considering how much damage it did, that sounds good.
And
Worthy bow.
do you want
This is a real
to
boss.
go with the people back to the village now?
Sure, why not?
Alright, let me drop you there then. And you convince the people to stay. So we are gonna take a look at the Schaffburg defense menu in a sec. You can see the new map with the burnout mansion now. It's not blurred anymore, so that's good.
Mhm.
Oh, let's take a look. Village, Schaffburg village. So that added 1 infirm, we're at 4. And 1 firm. So everybody is 12 now. And you are in total having 17. So it is still not justifying another upkeep, so that's fine.
Oh, and we searched these people for any signs of chaos, right?
Yeah, of course. None of them appear to be infected in any way. However, since you managed to bring along the wagon, they don't have a use for it anymore, and it can be broken apart for some scrap if you wish. It's not.
Could we use it as like a palisade?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
You could use it as a gate by the palisade, so you could push it out of the way when you need to go outside the village, and during the night time you can block it off. So you probably don't need to post a guard there anymore during night time.
So, what if we
Let's
like
do that.
gate here?
Yeah, precisely.
Seems like a good idea.
I'll have to do it on the village defense map because that's where we plan defenses. But yeah, I'm gonna do it real quick. So okay. There are some new things you can do. Alchemist in the village has now opened up his services of alchemy to you. So since none of you have any skills in alchemy, you can actually pay him to mix some potions for you. Since you do have some rare herbs, it might be something to look at if you wish. Also, the traveling merchant is no longer available, and there is an outrider waiting by the tavern. Looks like more of them were dispatched this time.
Oh, one of the guys from headquarters?
What headquarters?
Like the finder. Is he one of the guys we report to?
Yes, that's where you sent the report to, but you did send your report quite recently, so this is probably another matter.
Okay.
Okay. Should we see what the Outriders are here for?
Alright, so the Outrider tells you that he was just about to leave the area. It's the same guy you saw before. But he says that he returned because he has valuable information. On his way back, he noticed that there are some overturned wagons by the road. Looks like several of them and plenty of dead people. Most of them look like guards are lying around the wagons. So it might be a point of interest for you. And some of the wagons have painted coat of arms of Count Suhran on them.
Okay.
So that will be a new side quest that opens up for you. Fate of House Suhran. Side quest.
Just to be sure that he doesn't get away, Rusty Shackleford says, if you should find the Count, the faithless traitor, it is my recommendation that he should be burned alive for his crimes.
The Outrider notes in agreement and leaves. So the side quest is the like the bonus quest for Anton as well as Rusty, because you have some beef with the Count, and this is apparently his convoy when he left Schaburg to its fate. This looks like what's left of it, so you might want to search it for clues or whatever. If he's still alive, he might be around there.
How far away is like?
I can show you on the map.
Yeah, can we just see the map? I want to see if we could dash there and back basically before nightfall.
Not today, probably. It's.
Okay.
Let me just mark it. It is right here.
Over there.
Right there.
So,
But basically, he was almost out of the area, but apparently something said no.
let's see. Half hour.
It is by road, so next day you should be able to reach it fairly quickly if you wish.
Yeah, probably. Alright, I think we'll call it a day and then go hit that up tomorrow.
Right, let me drop you at the village again.
Is there anything we need to buy, or actually, do we even have any money?
We've got
Yeah,
a good amount.
Well, I found it like $50 that should be in the center.
He also did find a bunch of scrap, and the wagon is 20 scrap additional, so you can add it to your inventory.
Oh wait,
Oh,
we
an extra
didn't-
20.
20 extra
we-
scrap from the wagon. It still had some items on it, so you use the wagon for barricading the entrance, but still some resources.
Okay.
Okay.
Does anyone's armor and stuff need repairs?
Auric also has new skills, so he unlocked runesmithing and tinkering. You can take a look at it. He could improve even your weapons if you wish. It can be pretty powerful, but it's not cheap. Also, if you find a better weapon, it might be kind of useless to improve something that's a common item. Depends on you.
Let's have a look.
I upped my constitution, so now I actually have to repair the rusty iron chainmail coif on me.
Yeah, that's gonna cost. Let's take a look at crafting. Chainmail costs 10 scrap and 25 crowns to repair.
Yep.
So, is anybody okay with Orc using the 10 scrap and 25 crowns to repair the chainmail coif?
Fine with
Fine.
me.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I can also pay for the grounds myself, and somebody take the 10 scrap away.
I sell
Last
these
time-
things.
Yeah. Last time you found a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you want to sell cracked longbow and recurve bow, right?
Also,
yeah, go ahead, Orek.
I think we should take inventory of our healing items and see how much we can make more of them.
Yeah.
Here, we've got 11 healing drafts, 7 bandages, and 3 healing bombs. And we have 12 healing herbs and 3 rare plants.
I feel like we're gonna go through more of those bombs.
Oh yeah, we shotgun those down.
Well,
They
it's
were
the
pretty
drafts
powerful.
we use in combat. The bombs we would actually use now. I should use could you use a healing bomb on me? Because I'm at low health.
You will also be resting later, but
Right. But doesn't resting only get us like 3d3 or something? Or
yeah, it's not. It's probably not gonna restore everything, but it might be worth it to wait how much it is, and then consider either a healing draft or a balm. Balm is actually 3d3, I think, so that could restore quite a bit more than you might need in the end.
Hmm.
But it depends. You can just go ahead and slap it on you, of course.
I mean, I guess we may as well rest then.
Hmm. I have a
You
question.
check out everything you wanted. Alchemist has the new stuff. It's in the very bottom. Gold
Oh, I have a quick question
services.
about
Yeah.
sleeping.
Go ahead.
Since we now have a village to guard,
Mm-hmm.
should we like sleep in shifts? Like
No, but I mentioned it last time because you are supposed to be going around and rescuing people or figuring out the quest. So it's understandable that you would sleep and the hired guards or militia would actually help you guard the village. But if there is an emergency, you would be woken up for a combat thing.
Okay.
So if you wish to rest, if there is nothing else you want to do right now, we would roll village events.
Oh, I might want to make a few healing bombs.
You have the Ring of Alchemy, right?
Yeah, I have the Ring of Alchemy, so
But
that's
that only affects healing drafts, I think. So
Oh, right,
bombs
okay.
are just standard.
The bombs. Sorry, I'm getting those mixed up.
Bombs are basically the more powerful version that can only be used outside of combat. And they don't have a chance of backfiring. It's like ointment, the bomb.
Yeah. Okay.
What's permanent potion?
I can show you with rolls. So you will roll on a table and it can do effects like these.
Okay. That's pretty good.
That's for why the rare herbs are so rare and expensive. But it's random, so if you are a ranged character, it might give you strength, but
Okay.
it depends. Because you craft the permanent potion, but you don't know its effects until you drink it.
Right.
A potion of permanent mark of chaos.
Just start growing tentacles out of your ears. It would be a glorious potion.
I don't know. Anyone feeling lucky?
Not cheap to pay for his service, but it is something that could be done if you wish. Let me restart the music. if anybody had the Alchemist skill, you could probably mix it yourself without the crown cost. But I'm not sure if anybody could pick it up. Probably not right away. And also, permanent potion is more of an advanced thing, so the first tier is probably not gonna unlock that. But money is a resource. There is no like good reason to hoard it, apart from keeping some money for projects in the village. By the way, yeah, there are some projects that are new as well. If you take a look at the village management again, Schafberg Village in defense category, the new buildings are available now, so you can consider work next day. But for today, you already assigned people. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems
I
a
don't know,
little
has
early.
anyone got anything they like burningly need, or
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of is like heal and
It seems a little early to be like hitting the hay, but at the same time, I don't think there's anything much else we can do.
can we do anything like drill the militia, or
Not really. They are currently sleeping because they need to be ready for the evening shift. But you could potentially try to help people with their tasks in general. I would allow you if you help until 22, that would be 6 hours. So for 6 hours time, I would allow you to add +1 work for each individual who would be helping to the village screen. So you could work with four extra work.
That sounds like a good use of our time.
alright, what do we want to do with our work then?
Also, because of that, I think it's good for you to spend some time on the fresh air, so everybody can restore 1 sanity and 1 HP for the working.
Oh, I have 5 I have 5 attribute points to distribute, right?
It depends on your milestone. So if you take a look at your XP category, some levels provide different.
6.
Yeah.
6. Okay. I think I'm going to put those evenly into strength and constitution.
Go ahead, but don't forget to add HP as well, because Constitution reflects that.
Isn't it like it's 1 HP point per?
Yeah, but there is also bonus for each 5, so it would be good if you bring up attribute point guide and then follow that. If you bring it side by side, it should help.
Looks like I would.
Okay,
So I would
Oric is
only
back.
3. So that would be 8 and 9. 9 and 8. 9 and 8. 9, 8, and that would add 3 hit points. So 16. My maximum health is now 16.
Okay.
Um,
There is also 4 free work slots now for you. It's 22 o'clock. So you can spend the work today. It needs to be spent today. You cannot pile it, you cannot keep it for next day.
Oh yeah. I would advocate adding more to the palisade, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's 2 work and 2 scrap for a tile. So you would spend 4 scrap to expand the palisade by 2 tiles.
Yeah.
Let me drop you at the defense actually, so you can plan it.
So we got the wagon there now. So
Yeah.
If you could try and like cut off the bottom right corner between the house and the palisade.
2 tiles would be. Let me do it.
But it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah. And then we would.
So that's 1 and 2. Something like that, or
Yeah, something like that.
right?
But I don't know. Anyone else? Better places?
Seems fine.
Yeah, seems fine to me. I need to get. I'll still be listening, but I need to get some breakfast and some caffeine.
Yeah, no problem. Go for it. In the meantime, we are gonna roll the village events. So each time that is 22 o'clock, we are gonna roll 3 times on the events list. And I'm gonna do it right now. So the first one, criminal has been caught. Okay. So you will have to deal with this criminal in some way later, but actually I dropped you off somewhere wrong. Second. It does not require your attention right away. It's nighttime, so you'll deal with it in the morning, but the criminal will be kept at the guard barracks for now. And another roll. Another event. Guard has deserted. It's gonna be this one. And another event. Plague has stricken the village when a villager became infirm. Okay, let me edit that out. So firm are now 11, infirm 5.
Criminal became a god.
Stuff. And what else happened? Guard has deserted, right? So militia is at 4 out of 5. But at least you have the wagon now, so the gate doesn't need to be defended. So these are the events that happened. The criminal, if you want to deal with him in order to gain village cooperation, you would punish him at the stocks, which would be a thing that you need to first make. And then he would become a functional member of society again. Alternatively, you could just use him for the burning, or there is some other stuff you could use him for with edicts. And that would be serve a purpose edict. Criminals can be tied to poles outside of settlement to buy time and distract the evil. Costs 6 village cooperation and 20 scrap to implement. Okay. And something else. Yeah, now the nighttime defense. This is the first time you're actually gonna see it. So let me just take something real quick. So during nighttime, there are gonna be threats. The threats are these symbols. The ones. You should see the auras, right?
Yeah.
So the aura represents spotting range. So if the aura reaches a guard's path or the guard himself, he will notice the evil. And these represent, it's not the werewolf, it's just lesser creatures. It might be undead or chaos creatures, beastmen, whatever. And they try to get into the village. There are some other threats as well. Usually it's not just threat ones that attack. There is also the werewolf, but it's not gonna come just yet. And the higher the threat, the smaller the circle of, like, how can you notice it, is, so it can sneak by. So how we are gonna do this is, this threat has gone into the campfire's range, and then it was noticed by the guards. So the guard will engage it, and the guard, actually, I'll do there is no, like, strictly saying combat, like the regular stats of other tokens, but there is a rudimentary system. So first, need to roll for bravery on the militia. So the militia failed, which means he will retreat, and the threat will roll bravery as well, and it succeeds. But since it entered campfire's range, the campfire actually has an effect. So the campfire scared it off, so the strat runs off. This one comes here, gets intercepted by the guard again. Guard will roll for bravery, and he fails again. But the creature will face the fire and run off. The other creatures will try to enter the village. This one just goes around but cannot find a suitable spot to enter, so it will just idle. This one gets intercepted by the guards, so let's roll some bravery. This one is a success. This one is a failure, so let's roll some bravery with the enemy as well. And that's a failure, so it retreats. And the second one just goes around the palisade. This is actually a threat 2 thing. But it didn't have enough time to do damage. So this night was fortunate, nobody died. No civilians were lost, and no guards were lost. Just one lot due to the desertion earlier. So you should have the basic gist of how the nighttime works. And you'll say you wake up at 6. So let's take a look at the village management screen again. So you have 11 able-bodied, which means you're gonna gain, what's the upkeep like? Free work work needs are 5, which means you are at 6. So 6 free work to assign.
Okay. How much progress has been done on the things we chose last time?
You did build the tower, which is now finally complete.
Okay.
You can see it on the left side. That is the tower. And the tower works that a guard in the tower will not take any sanity checks when engaging enemies because he's safe. Cannot be killed right away, even by the werewolf. And if it is a militia archer, he can actually attack in the entire reach. And even if it's a guard, actually, there are some ranged weapons in there, so you can use it to attack at a distance. And the spotting range is the blue circle, as well as actual attack range, I think.
Yeah, it's filled with rocks.
Yeah, so the last time we built a tower and not much else, apart from the palisade. And then you left one work for scrap, so today you have 6. Again, and you have some infirm people. Might be worth it maybe to consider some edicts first, if you wish.
Edicts. Okay.
What edicts are going on? I remember these from last time.
If it's A behind the edict, it means it's active.
Ah, right.
Would forbidding free movement deal with that deserter?
No. You already did that, but desertion is a rare event that can happen still. Free movement is just the civilians will not desert. But there is an edict, which is not one step back in the face of evil, which will mitigate some of the effects of desertion.
That's minus 10 cooperation, though. How much cooperation do we have?
And 500 crowns. Cooperation can be seen in Schaffberg Village tab, so you are at 9 currently. And it will actually go down by 1 each day, so you are at 8 today.
Yeah, also the renown level.
Renown, you will gain that once the next Outrider comes.
Yeah, I'm more saying it requires renown 5.
Yeah, you are correct.
I think we bumped our renown to 3. So can't do it anyways.
I think you are at 2. renown. You had 1, and then you invested a single time into the renown last time when the Outrider was here, so you will be at 2 renown.
Alright, let's deal with the criminal.
Go ahead, Rusty. What did you say?
Oh, let's deal with the criminal before anything else
Oh yeah,
happens.
the criminal is still here.
I'm still here.
You're gonna have to deal with him, but you don't have the gallows, which is a slight problem.
And
I have my hands. We
how
don't
much
need-
spare labor did we have?
You have 6.
What would it cost to build a gallows again? Is that under?
It's in... No, it's in projects, which is in Schaffberg Village tab, so... Take a look. Cage for keeping prisoners, stocks. Allows for punishing of petty criminals. It's not gallows, stocks. Which is like where you lock people in place and they can be mocked and then they are fine. They are let go
I
usually.
should start working on some stocks myself, guys. We wouldn't be able to
Stocks.
finish it today, but we could get it started. Can we keep the prisoner for like an extra day?
Yeah, you have capacity of 5 currently. And it can go up with improvements, so he will be kept at the militia's barracks for now.
Right.
Criminals are a resource.
Yep. As
But
I
yeah,
read
can
about-
we like make him a penal laborer?
Oh, you could. You
Do we not
could, but it's kind of unpopular. So these criminals, they are not like murderers or anything. These are people who just like stole something or were seen deserting and then returned and then they got caught. So
That's
it would
funny.
be seen as hard if you were forcing him to work. But you could do that for 1 village cooperation. I'd allow you to add +1 work for forced work of a criminal, but he would need to be kept under watch, which is a problem.
Yeah, that does not seem like it's worth the trade.
It's not effective to only have like 1 forced laborer because you need a guard, and
Yeah.
having 1 guard for 1 dude is not efficient. We need
If you-
more criminals.
Yeah, if you had like 5.
Can we just forgive him?
You could, but so the civilians, as I told you last time, they are not like single humans. They are seen as families, basically. So a single criminal is not gonna contribute a whole new family's workforce to the society, but if you rehabilitate him in the proper manner, it's gonna give you some village cooperation. So that's
Yeah.
their purpose if you do it the good way, basically.
Yeah, we should follow the laws.
Can we do stuff like take a finger?
That's kind of harsh, but you could do it. It would deal with him, so he's no longer a thing. But you don't need to like upkeep him or anything. So he's just surviving from scraps, which doesn't cost you anything, and he's locked away. So you can just keep him in the barracks for now, and then figure out what to do with him later.
I think we have a more pressing matter. The Lord, the faithless Lord. We may find him.
Begin the hunt.
And also the work. So Anton suggested starting building the stocks.
Okay.
Anybody else has any ideas? You have 6 work points.
10 work, 10 scrap, 75 crowns.
How much does a stocks cost?
10 work, 10 scrap, 75 crowns.
That's going to be what, 2 days work, 10 scrap, and then 75 crowns.
Yeah, for just a stocks. Okay, can we just like make a makeshift stocks and we'll just like tie him to something?
Like a cart.
Some rope.
You could do it, but it won't yield you the cooperation because it will not be seen as a lawful execution of punishment. because it would just look like somebody tied him there more than anything else. You need to assert your like people need to see you as a lawful force. So a proper place for punishment would be to do with the cooperation.
Oh, all right. I guess we'll have stocks built.
So we can start working on it, which means, Anton, can you subtract 10 scrap and 75 crowns from the inventory?
Sure.
And let's add progress to it. So projects, stocks, they are at 6 out of 10 currently. And at 6,
How much scrap was that again? Sorry.
10.
10. Okay.
And other things you want to do in the village. Also, subtract 4 travel rations from the party stocks, because it's morning again.
Subtract what again? Sorry.
Oh, 4 travel rations.
4 travel rations. Okay.
How much did we heal from sleeping?
You need to roll for it, so let me take a look. Also, you need to pay for it, so innkeeper services 5 crowns per person, so that's 20 crowns for the sleep, and then you recover 2d3. So everybody who's wounded should roll that.
And then is it -1 sanity?
Yes, and -1 sanity from the nightmares.
Okay.
Anton has healed 4, so he's at 10. Also, armor has been repaired full for anybody who had any armor damage. Oryx healed 2, so it's 13.
I healed 5, so
Yeah, Roster is at 15 out of 16. Baron, did you strike the 20 crowns?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
Here we go.
So still missing some HP.
Yeah. I'm short how much? No, it's not it. Oh, shoot, I closed the thing.
Yeah, I think we need to use bombs and make bombs.
I'm short 5 HP. I mean, 1 bomb would probably take care of that. Or would it be better, do you think, to just try to use drafts for that?
I think you could use a healing bomb.
Yeah. Okay. Who was our good healer again?
That's skill set, yeah.
Do you mind rolling a healing bomb for me?
Sure. Just check. Token. Alright.
4 plus 1, 5. So
Excellent.
full HP.
Do you pipe?
Very worth. That was one of our healing
Bombs.
bombs.
Yeah. And if you craft more, it will cost 1 oil and 1 healing plant, and it will yield 1d2 bombs. Does the party have any oil?
So we have
Got
2
2 oil.
oil. So why don't we use up our oil and because it was 1 oil, 1 healing herb, or
Yeah.
a rare plant?
1 healing plant and 1 oil.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't we use up all our oil for that? Does
You sure we
that
don't
sound
wanna
good?
keep an oil to light things on fire with?
I mean, healing is probably higher priority than just burning stuff. And we could burn things with dry kindling.
I suppose. I don't know. I was just thinking.
Fire
Is the
bottles,
oil
right?
also what we use to make Molotov cocktails?
Yes, oil is very important, but you can buy more. You have money, so you shouldn't really hoard it, I don't think. But depends on you.
Alright, go ahead then.
Yeah, I'm also mixing. I'm missing 6 HP. So that's a pawn.
So kill site might help his fuzzy friend.
Okay. I'll have another roll.
Block 5.
It's the same roll.
Very random, but it ended up the same way. And these were actually 1, 1, and 2. It could have been much better roll, but yeah. Cursed dice. But it all. Did somebody want to craft the bones? So that would be subtracting the 2 oil and 2 healing herbs, and somebody needs to roll 1d2 2 times, so 2d2.
Okay, I'll do that.
3 bones. And if you want to buy oil, that would be by the Alchemist, I think. So let's take a look. Alchemist shop. Yeah, he sells oil for 12 crowns a piece.
I think we should
Alright,
get some oil here.
how much oil can we buy from him?
And he has a big keg. It's not an endless supply, but he's willing to sell you how much you need.
What do we need for our Molotov?
Let's take a look. Crafting. Fire bottle costs 2 scrap, 1 strong liquor, and 1 oil. You also have luxuries to sell, by the way, I think. So the market lady buys that. You found a bunch of them last time. If you take a look at the party's inventory, luxuries should be
Okay. We've
somewhere.
got 13 luxuries, so
Yeah, and the lady buys it for produce merchant. She buys 1 for 17.
Alright, so 13 times 17,
Mm-hmm.
so 221 gold.
Does the village morale go up when we deal them luxuries?
Yeah. You could do that, but it's not 1 for 1.
I mean, I say we just take the gold, because that would basically double our gold if we were to just sell off the luxuries.
Yep.
Also, the party gains 75 crowns from the taxes from the village. Or actually, let me just take a look at the taxes first. I'm sure you have more people now. Taxes. It is 5 gold per each person, and it also reflects an infirm. So you have 5 infirm and 11 able-bodied.
So we
Is it?
gain.
Yeah, 16. 16 times 5. So that would be 80.
Alright.
I think I messed up. You should gain 85. You should also have 1 more work. I think I somehow lost 1 person somewhere.
Alright.
Fine, in part, it's fine. I'm gonna figure it out. So 85, and then 1 work for something. You can probably keep it for scrap or invest it into the stocks, right? You wanted to construct. I can just add +1 progress to it.
Okay.
literally investing in stocks.
It was a pun, and it was not even intended. It's horrible. At least Fishy is not here to punish me for my sins. Alright, so you should have some money. You did sell the luxuries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so add it all together,
221.
subtract the items, and then you might want to buy some oil or other things if you wish. Or you can fiddle around with some gear if he
I
wants.
mean, how many Molotovs do we want to set up? Like 5?
Yeah, shoot.
5? I don't know how many.
I was thinking at least 3.
3? All right. Well, why
They're
don't
kind of-
we?
I see the Molotovs as essentially a panic button.
Bad
Okay,
to
so
say
we
that,
would
yeah.
need. That would mean 3 strong liquor and 3 oil, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 scrap, 1 strong alcohol, and 1 oil for each.
Okay.
So if you want 3, that would be 6 scrap, 3 strong alcohol, and 3 oil.
All right. Well, the scrap we have, and then we would have to buy.
3 oil and 3 strong alcohol.
Yeah. What would that?
You can
cost?
do it just with money, so you can subtract the scrap, and now we can figure out how many crowns you need to pay for this stuff. So oil is... Let's take a look. Oil is 12, so that would be 36 for the oil, and for the strong liquor, that would be the produce merchant. And she sells strong liquor for 20, so that would be 60. So that's 96 for the ingredients.
Super. So let's buy those.
So let's subtract, immediately add 3 fire bottles, and yeah, subtract the money and the scrap, and that should add up.
So we now have. We made 3 fire bottles, right?
Yeah.
What's our net money change?
We now have 438 crowns.
Wait a bit.
Yeah.
I think Killside's bow is also cracked, if I'm not mistaken. If you are using the one that you found, the Asrai thing.
I am, yes.
Yeah, it's cracked. So you could increase its potential by 1 if you repair it, and it would cost... It's a weapon, which means 5 scrap and 20 crowns.
5 scrap, 20 crowns.
Everybody fine with that?
Yeah.
5 scrap, 20 crowns. Okay.
So Anton could propose subtract that, right?
Yep, I'm working on it.
Okay. 5 scrap, 20 crowns. And you still have some money and scrap, so anything else?
Range capability.
Also, last time you found a bunch of items. I'm not sure if you equipped all of them. I'm pretty sure Rusty has some stuff in his inventory,
Oh yeah,
at least.
I have a bit of vendor trash in my inventory that I tossed in there.
And the cloak might be actually worth it, maybe.
I got range strength of 8 and melee strength of 1.
Or
It's
it's not gonna scale well, I can tell you right now.
okay, just never go into melee.
If you know what's good for you.
I'll have to start the stealth archer build.
Alright, anything else?
Do you need to
I'll
make
have
any
it-
healing stuff?
I'm not sure how many
Um,
plants you have left.
We crafted the bombs. We're down to.
Well, is that correct?
Oh wait, did we actually craft the bombs?
Yes, you did. 2 sets, which was 2 herbs and
So how many
2
bombs did we get from
oil.
crafting?
3.
3. Okay, sorry, I didn't actually track those. So we now have 5.
Do we want to craft
Um,
more drafts?
Yeah, right now we have 11.
Okay. Should be.
Also, there is a new healing item that could be bought, I think, from the Alchemist. And it can be used in melee as well by someone else, not you. And it is a first aid kit. And it can be crafted as well, I think.
And what does it do?
No, it cannot be crafted. You need a skill for it, but let me take a look at it. Doesn't the Alchemist sell it? I need to take a look. I fiddled around with it, but I don't remember.
It's at the bottom of the Alchemist, yeah.
Yeah, he can create it for you. It's an alchemy thing. So if you use 2 healing plants and 4 scrap and 50 crowns, he would craft it for you. And I can show you the results when you use it, because it's a rollable table like any other healing item. So that would be the first aid kit. Where is it? Here. Let me just roll it a few times. Select a token. Yeah, I need to select a token first. So it restores more HP than the bombs, and it also fixes up any injuries immediately. It's like combining healing bomb, just stronger, and then also using the bandage at the same time, basically.
I don't know, can make a couple, I guess.
They are quite pricey. 50 crowns per pop, and also 2 plants and 4 scrap for each one.
About the worst it'll do for HP heal.
Yeah, that's the lowest, and it also fixes up the injuries.
We could
think-
grab one of those or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
sounds like a
heavily
plan.
injured characters, right?
Probably rusty.
I'll be honest. So Baron, could you subtract 50 crowns, 2 plants, and 4 scrap?
Sure.
2 plants, 4 scrap, and 50 crowns.
So are those rare plants or healing herbs?
Healing. And I'll add for, 1 first aid kit to the part inventory. Do you have 1 now?
Okay.
Anything else? There are still permanent things, or I'm pretty sure some merchants have some stuff even in the limited offer, but you did buy the 3 PCs last time, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there is still a gemstone, but you do have some gemstones. Just didn't use them yet. There's also the utility gear you could invest into if you wish. If you want to spend the money.
What can we use a gem on? We've got a few gems to use.
Or you can use them to craft the runes. Or you could use them to buy the more valuable items. And trinkets and rings from Alchemist, because buying them also costs a gem. There is, for example, the Ring of Diffusion, which gives +1 item yield when crafting powder and shot, which is pretty handy for black powder things, but it's not cheap. Depends. There's a lot of stuff you could want to buy.
We're gonna need 2000 scrap before we're through it all.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty generous with it, at least. And if you have more subjects or slaves, you might make them dig up some. There is also the scrap heap building, which increases the yield of each work contributed to scrap.
I think we're gonna need to take the village and migrate to a mountain hold. Spend all the time inside mining. Then we'd have enough stuff.
Yeah, through Dwarf Fortress, and then have just a single approach point to guard, right?
Panic bunker.
Yep.
With the drawbridge, no less.
We'll put a circular door on our bunker, the number to designate which one it is, and just completely change the genre.
Vault 666.
What's that?
No, oh no, this was made by Bethesda. I should quickly just make the characters even worse than they are. Give me a sec. Okay, anything else that comes to mind doing in the village?
I'm good, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Nothing really comes to mind, I don't think. The
All
only
right.
thing, I guess I'll just ask one more time. Are we topped up with healing drafts, do we think? Because I have the ring.
You have 11, I think. They can be depleted pretty quickly, but it
Yeah,
would be proper. Yeah, go ahead.
11 seems like enough, but we can't, like... I remember there was at least one combat where we burned through, like, 6 or 7 of them. Like, what?
Yeah, like somebody could gobble up 3 of them during the same turn, right? But it depends. You also have the bones.
If you get 2 duds in a row.
Yeah, that could happen.
So, I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
Paraste does have the Ring of Alchemy, so you could make more. They cost 1 raw food, plant-based, and 1 healing herb. I'm not sure about these resources currently. Let me check.
We haven't got raw meat, but we've got berries.
Yeah, you need plant-based food for it.
Plant-based diet, okay. Do you want to make like 3 new rolls, maybe?
That's...
Sure. I can do 3 rolls, and that is...
I'm gonna edit the resources.
Is it a D3?
It isn't the crafting guide. I'm gonna check it just a second.
I seem to remember it being 1D3, but could be wrong.
Oh, I think you are right. Healing draft. It's 1d3 plus 1 for your ring. So you crafted 3 sets.
3? Yeah, so I'm gonna roll 3 times, and it's gonna be this.
So that's 4.
Roll 1, 3,
4.
8.
Breaking the economy of the game. Okay, go ahead.
D3. Come on, let's go. Yahtzee!
Oh!
So that's 10 total.
Okay. I got 2 threes. I got 2 max rolls in a row. So.
Can you edit that? Plus 10 healing drafts. Better?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, good. I edited out the resources, so the berries and the healing herbs you don't need to worry about.
Great.
Ugh. Add in. I guess add in apprentice chemist to Rusty's character sheet.
That sounds awfully heretical.
Yeah, until all of them are rotten.
Yeah.
We're gonna see. That could totally happen, like the RNG is unpredictable, so.
It certainly is.
Yeah. So, do you want to take a look at the map for the travel?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
look at the trip.
Also, time has progressed by 1 hour doing all that, but it's still 7 o'clock.
I have it. So.
Yeah, go ahead.
The red X across the river.
Yes, that is the bandit camp.
Alright.
Side quest for the mercenary.
Okay, so that's the bandit camp. Is that the same as the bandit who has declared himself the lord of
No,
some...
that one resides in the castle. And the castle is right here.
Alright. Oh, has our messenger gotten back from that guy?
Not yet.
Okay.
And he's probably not coming back since it's already morning.
Oh. Alright, so could we hit both the Lord's route? Yeah, I see you're kind of mapping it out. Could we hit all three? Could we go boom, boom, boom before nightfall? Or is it...
Let's take a look at it. So, if you go from Schafberg, this would be... You can actually count this tile as Schafberg as well, that's why it's in this place.
Yeah.
So, that would be just a half an hour and a half to reach there. That's gonna be 3 hours total, 4 hours, 5.5. That's gonna be 6.5, and then 7.5 hours total travel time without factoring in time spent in the actual places.
Right, so it'll be... So that would make it 2 o'clock. 2
In the afternoon, yeah.
2 p.m. Just on travel time alone.
Mm-hmm.
So unless we got really, really unlucky, I think. What do we get? What do you think, guys?
Go for both of them, yeah. Well, we can always do the first one and then.
See how late it is.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Okay, so the first quarry is the abandoned convoy of wagons. Let me drop you guys there. So that's gonna be an hour and a half. So we are at 8:30 currently. And you arrive at a clearing. This is the road that you arrived on. Or actually, sorry, that is the wagon with people.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Happy family. Well, that's a surprise.
Yeah, this is the same road you arrived through to this Schauberg area. So you already ventured through here once. But it's not a combat map that you stopped by before, because nothing was here before. So you just passed through. But you remember that there is fork in a road up ahead, and it is the place that the Outrider has marked on your map. So you know that there is gonna be some mess up ahead. That's why you stopped. It's not combat just yet, but you can incrementally move forward if you wish.
Okay.
Let me stop the happy music.
Decide. Well, I'm marching forward.
Right, yeah, you can take control of your tokens. Incrementally move forward.
1 square. Square. 1 square.
Is there any reason not to have happy music?
Sneaks up
Yeah, you
music.
expect to find a crime scene, if anything. So this is an investigation music, apparently.
Is this what you play when you investigate stuff?
Not really. But it's tough to find anything that would be relevant.
Just a Law and Order theme.
Yeah. So you see in the distance.
A
Okay,
horse?
stop now. Yeah,
Oh, a horse.
I'm gonna gather the party.
I see
Alright.
someone next to the horse.
So you can see in the distance there is an Angor. You can see a beastman that's turned with his back towards you. And he's just standing by a wagon. There is a dead horse and turned over crates and barrels. Some wagons. He did not notice you yet. You can probably expect a herd of beastmen.
So, beastmen.
Yeah,
Are
you
they...
can... Yeah, go ahead, Rusty.
Oh, are they kill on sight?
They are mutated chaos spawn. They are basically... Some of them are people who have been mutated beyond recognition. So they have animal parts, basically heads, hands, hoofs, claws, whatever. And they are raving lunatics who wish to just slaughter and eat people.
Right.
But they can be quite dangerous. Usually they move around in big herds. You already fought them once, but that was just a very small group of Angors, which is this guy that you see. That's the lowest beastman there is. He's basically a mutated human. He's not very strong. But you know that there are some other castes of their society. Some of them can grow to be pretty large, and some of them are known even magic users. Chaos magic, of course.
Hmm.
There's no other magic besides chaos.
Oh yes. Sorry for that.
So you want to throw down?
Correct,
Yeah.
of course. You can hear grunting in the distance and chanting in human animal voices.
I'm going to do a perception check. I don't know if I'm the right person
Yes.
to do this, but
You can do it. I can actually have to do it for you because it's still not available for you to see it for some reason. So let me roll it. Where is it? Perception? Rusty rolls 11. Let's roll a target. 7. Okay.
okay, so
Oh, I'm gonna increase your sight range.
okay, seems fair. Although really, Rusty was going to close his eyes and just try and count the voices.
Okay, you count at least 12, maybe more. And you manage to peek to the campsite up ahead. Do you see them?
I see them.
So you can interpret it to the group. They don't see it, only you can.
I just whisper, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them in the middle of the circle, and it looks like one of them has the magic.
He has a staff and he's painted.
And there's another guy over here, and there's another guy on the trail.
So I'm gonna shut this site now again. There would be, like, speaking from tactical standpoint, if you would lure them together, Molotov might do pretty good damage. Alternatively, if you feel confident, you could just engage straight away and see how the combat goes.
Are we
Sure we
scared
can
of these
handle 'em.
beasts?
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah.
Just look at my skills and see if I can.
Is this one of them here?
Yeah, that's the Angor.
I'm sure we can handle these guys.
So there are two options. Autistic screeching and a charge, and then try to approach the closest as possible, and then the combat will start once they notice you.
I have 2 free skill points, right?
I think you do.
Okay.
Let me take a look at it.
I think I know.
You have one left, I think, unless you didn't add the one from the level up, which means you should be.
I think I saved the last one because I was going to.
Yeah, you did. So you are at 2 now.
Yes. I'm going to add 1 to Bloodlust.
Okay, let me take a look at it. Where is it? It's an active skill, right? No, it's a passive for killing.
Yeah, recover 1 to all bars on landing a killing blow.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and spend it. Or actually, I'll edit it for you. So you are at 1 out of 3.
Yep.
And
Handy.
yeah. At least in Battle Brothers, it's pretty good.
Yep. Well, we'll see how it goes here. So do we just want to charge in?
We're not scared of these beasts. Into
Or
them.
a careful approach until they notice you. Depends.
Let's try and.
I
don't
say
know, let's
just
try
move
and,
in and start blasting.
let's try and. I think we should. Let's see if we. I don't know. Let's see if we can get the drop on these guys.
Okay. So you managed to get this close
Mhm.
before the guys notice you. This Angor turns around, screeches in an old voice, and then the rest of the beastmen notice you as well. So combat will start. I'll ask you to roll initiative for me.
Already done.
Alright? I'm gonna have to roll a lot of initiatives. So second. Need to make sure I didn't miss some. Some of them might be double. Gonna see it once we reshuffle. Let me shuffle it descending order. Alright. This Gor is playing first. Gors are the stronger variant of Beastman. So he just comes here and then clambers over the crates, ends up right here. Next up, this Angor is playing, and he's gonna come right up to Rusty. And then he has still 2 AP left, so let's roll. That is a hit.
Alright.
2.5 damage.
Ouch. So.
This guy is done. Next up, another Beastman charges up. Put him down here, then goes up one more. This Angor comes here. Another Angor. Clambering over the crates. And the Bray Shaman comes into range, looks at you, and he's gonna attempt to hit Oric. That's a miss. Kill side is playing.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna aim at, I think, this guy here.
Right.
I'll try a crippling blow just because. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Let's roll for hit.
Roll to hit.
Also, did you reflect your AP properly? With the dexterity buffs, I think you are at 12 dex now, right?
Yeah.
So 5 base AP plus 3. Yeah, that adds up. I think you are
I
having
think
it
so.
correctly. And
I tried.
target. Okay, let's roll for damage. Or actually, yeah, roll the crippling strike. You have the ability if you click on your token. Ranged cripple. 3 AP. It's in the top. So if you click on your token,
Oh, yeah,
you should
I
see
see.
all the relevant action. So roll 9.5 damage. It's quite a bit, and it's heavily wounded and also injured.
Aim for the eyes.
And you are at 5 AP. Still an arrow left, since you can hold 2 at once.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try and finish him, so
Alright. A regular strike, I suppose.
roll to hit.
It's gonna cost 3 AP. Okay.
And
Quite lucky with your rolls today. And it was enough. The beastman collapses with an arrow
2
sticking out of
arrows.
his neck. Might have overdone it a bit with your ranged weapons. Seems like you became quite powerful.
It seems fine.
It's fine. No need to nerf anything. Alright, you are and that costs 3 actually because you already shot. So shooting
Okay.
attacks, attack. So you are at
Then
2.
I will reload for 1
Uh-huh.
and step 1 step here.
Alright.
I will point out. I would just point out that don't necessarily need to nerf it because They have reserves.
Yes, they do. Numbers are certainly on their side.
Them storm vermin last time were tough.
Yeah,
So,
it's gonna be just fine. So more beastmen and horrible mutants come running from the campsite. And this mutant is gonna land right here, and he's gonna screech. 20 feet.
Okay, where's sanity?
That's hitting only Rasta. Sanity check.
Is it in a map? Oh, there it is.
Okay, let's roll a target. Oh, that's a failure. Gonna have to roll on mental breakdown.
Alright. I don't have that on the macros. Where's mental breakdown? There we go.
Tips and falls causing an injury. Not good. Okay, and more of them. So another Angur comes rushing out of the fog of war. Another one. And Rasta is blank. So first the injury table.
Oh, crap, where's the...
ow.
Minus 3 AP and 2 HP. Okay,
Okay. So,
so you are at 5 AP. Or no, 4 AP and... What's your HP? 13.5, so you are at 11.5.
Just in a
right.
sec.
So... I'm just looking at what's going on here. And I think they've stacked up pretty nicely for a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, but you are in melee, so somebody else will have to check it.
That's fine. Okay, so I have 2 AP.
Yes.
Darn it.
You have 4 AP actually. That's the top bar, the blue one.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna... Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check my skills.
And also, something to note, if you throw a Molotov, there's a good chance you're gonna burn some of the wagons, or at least the crates.
Yeah. That's probably going to be... That's probably acceptable losses.
Yeah, just pointing that out.
Alright, I was thinking of doing a Holy Sigmar, but it looks like I now have to roll a sanity check?
No, you are fine.
Okay.
You just have to injure it, so you can not deal with that. It's just gonna come into effect again next turn.
Yeah, okay, so if somebody could slap a bandage on me...
You're gonna have to be outside of melee for that, so...
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm thinking I'm gonna try rolling a Sigmar, and then murdering this guy in front of me so I'm out of melee.
Yeah, let's go for it. You have the option to do it, so... 1 HP and 2 AP. So 6 AP, 12.5 HP.
Alright.
We edit that for you. That's a hit. Let's crack some skulls.
Alright, let's crack.
9.5. He's wounded, but still standing.
Alright, I'm gonna roll the hit again.
It's a hit.
Crush him.
Gave him the skull, and he flies off and dies on the spot.
Alright, so I think I have 1...
AP left, yeah.
Is that enough to apply a bandage to myself?
Yes.
Okay.
Can roll for it. It's an action, so just type in #bandage.
There we go.
Bleeding stopped, so the injury is gone.
There we go.
And you are at 0 AP left. Mutant is playing. Another one comes. Anton is playing.
Alright. How much AP is it to toss one of the firebomb things?
2. You need
What's
to
the-
aim. It's like your shooting attack, so 25 is base, so 25 feet. Gonna move up a square, right? So
Yeah.
you're at 7.
I guess I'll aim it for here.
I'm gonna have to aim at a person. Yeah. So roll to hit on him.
Nice.
That's a hit. So let me fetch the explosion, or rather the fire.
So that's 7. I still have 5.
The fire is 4x4, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check it.
3x3.
3x3. Okay, right.
Explosion is 4x4.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's
So,
6 people in the thing.
yeah. So the fire bottle ends up right here, and it's gonna come into effect on the relevant turns. I'm gonna just quickly give it to the back so we see them. Anton is at 5 AP.
Okay, so then I'm going to shoot at this mutant thing.
Mm-hmm. That's a
And
hit. 36.
1
It's lucky.
and 2.
Double shot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is wounded, but still standing.
Unless specified, I'm always going to do a double shot.
Okay.
And then I'll reload, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, right.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oric.
Okay. I guess I'll just shoot at the wounded mutant so it's gonna die.
Okay. Let's roll for it. It's a hit. And it was just enough. The mutant collapses dead. And you are at 480.
Yes. And I spent 1 to take out my axe and
3.
I'll just chill here because I don't have AP to attack.
Okay. That is actually a mutant Angor right there. So you could strike him with the axe. I think you are at 2 AP left.
Because I switched and moved 2, so I have 1 left.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, let me edit that out. Sure. Okay, this guy will take the burning damage. How did we do it last time? 5d5, right? I think so. Copy that. 14 damage. I think... No, it was 3d3 and then it persisted for a turn. I'm confusing it. It's gonna be 6. But it does ignore armor, so he is wounded and on fire. But playing, so he's gonna advance and then roll to hit Oric. That's a miss.
No.
And another one. That's a hit. 3 damage. And that was his lowest roll. He's done. This Angor is dead. This Gor is dead. This Angor is gonna play. Gonna roll to hit. Oric. That's a miss. Do it again. It's a miss. This guy on fire. He's gonna run in opposite direction in panic. Brace Shaman is gonna roll to hit Anton. That's a hit, and he's going to Chaos Energy crackles, forming into a bolt from Prey Shaman's staff. Bolt then lashes out, hitting Anton square in the chest for 5 damage.
Zap.
Then the Shaman is gonna advance. Kill site.
Okay. How far away is Shaman?
He's right here. Forte.
Right. Gonna take 2 steps here.
Okay. So we're at 6 left.
Is he gonna be in cover if I shoot at him from here?
Yes.
Right. Then I will take a normal shot at this boar.
He's also in cover. That is the part of the wagon, the part that's used to attach to the horses.
Okay. And remind me, cover does.
Cover is just a flat out roll. There is a chance he will dodge it, but there is not much that can impact the cover mechanic. It's just 1d100. It's a big randomized roll.
Right. What does he have to get?
You just shoot at him, roll to hit, and if you roll and hit, he will then roll for cover, and if the cover fails, then you do damage.
Well, if I'm going to aim at someone, I may as well aim at the Shaman, so... I'll try the crippling thing.
Yeah, crippling shot. So roll to hit.
Damn.
A miss. You are at 3 AP.
Cat.
You could do a regular one. So,
Get away from there.
I will do a normal shot.
okay.
At this guy in...
Angor, was it
the one I was aiming at.
No.
this one?
This guy.
Yeah. Okay, so let's roll for cover. And he failed, so let's apply damage. That's a lot of damage. He's still standing, just barely.
Oh man. It's a tough cookie.
But
Yeah.
he's also on fire.
Yeah, he's gonna burn. There isn't a big chance that he's gonna survive that.
Nero. And that's the turn.
Alright. Angor. He will do burning thing. So he
Ow.
burns to a crisp. Let's remove him from existence. Mutant is dead. Angor is burning. 6 damage, and he is on fire. He's also running in panic. Other Angor also fire. Wounds him. On fire and runs around aimlessly. Also the fire will not dissipate, but since the fire was thrown on the wooden objects, it will actually cause some burning. So not only did it burn the crates, which are now on fire, let me just resize this. So fire right there. And it spread, and now this wagon is burning. Let me just quickly do something here.
Oh, not the loot.
Yeah, unfortunately this was a wagon that had like 3 chests in it. Objects. Alright, Angor. This one played, so Rusty. You are at 8, right? No, 7. 7 IP. It's your max.
Right. So I think what I want to do is come 1, 2, and then I should have enough to smash this guy. Or
A
not.
miss.
I said I have enough to
Yeah.
smash this guy.
Just a second. You spent 2, then 2. Yeah, you are gonna be at 0. So that's a hit. Let's roll for damage. 3.5, and you are hitting the gore, right? The big one. Okay, so you did wound him a little bit, but he's still standing, and he's on fire.
Yes. He's having a bad day.
Okay, mutant. He's gonna advance, then screech.
Wasn't that one on
Vente.
fire too?
What?
Oh, I thought that one was on fire too.
No.
That mutant didn't take any fire damage at all.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky.
Like he got the thing thrown on him, but he didn't take it.
He just said no.
Yes. So Oryx and Rusty gonna take sanity penalties, or checks rather. And Anton, actually everyone. Yeah. Okay, let's roll some targets.
Let me see.
Gonna be Rusty failed, Oryx succeeded, Pinboy failed, and Anton. Hey, these rolls are something else today. Okay, some mental breakdowns then. Everybody but Oryx, I think.
Oh man.
50 XP penalty.
Ah,
That's the worst one.
Oh, I dropped my
Rusty, yeah, Rusty cracked his Warhammer.
again. Oh, this is my new one.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's now called
Okay.
Rat Iron Warhammer.
yeah. Don't forget to edit out the 1 weapon strength from subtract 1 weapon strength in the character sheet as well.
Fortunately, it has 4 weapon strength, so it's.
Yeah, it's not terrible still. But... And Anton Anton failed as well, so Anton needs to roll on mental breakdown.
Oh right, it's a thing I roll.
Yeah, the outcome if you fail the sanity check.
Where is it again? That's
It's a rollable table, mental breakdown.
yeah, there it is.
Okay, I need to step out for just a
And
second.
of course, Anton is lucky. Aren't you always lucky? Disgusting.
Seems that
Okay. Mutant is gonna still use some of his AP, but then Anton is playing. 8 AP left, and locked and loaded.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start blasting. Do another double shot there. I missed.
It's a mess.
So I'll reload. That leaves 6. Try again.
You use the first 2 for a shot, then reload it, so you're at 4, and then you can still shoot, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So then I have 1 AP left after that.
Mhm.
That hits.
It's a hit on the mutant. Yes, but he is in melee, which means cover. So let me first
Oh, okay.
roll on that. And he managed to... Or you missed, basically, because he's in melee, so he's milling about.
Okay.
Right, 1 AP left, and your cartridge is spent.
I guess I'll move. Well, I'll wait here then.
Alright, let me just add the symbol. Oryx. You can recover your AP.
Well,
You're at 6 again.
I'm gonna try to hit the anchor twice, because that guy might actually die if he gets hit twice.
Okay. Let's roll for it. It's a hit. 8 damage. You took a chunk out of him, but he's still alive. Okay, it's a hit. And that's a hit as well, and you split his skull, he's dead.
Yep.
You are at...
Actions.
Yeah. Okay. So you are with 1 AP left. God is flying on fire, which means that takes some damage. Then he's gonna rally. So Angars in 25 feet radius, which means all of these are gonna be rallied next turn. And then he's gonna attempt to hit Raste. It's a miss. Then he's gonna attempt to hit Oric. That's a hit. 3 damage.
So is that core actually a rat wearing a core skin?
No.
Because it says it's a stone vermin.
It says it?
Yeah,
Where?
on the rallying cry.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. I think it's because I had to copy some stuff and it's very similar to how Storm Vermin works. So I'll edit that out real quick. Where is he?
It's not actually a beastman at all. They're all rats.
Different type of beast.
I'm pretty sure I edited it out, but maybe I didn't save it. It's bad from me, sorry. Yeah, it's fixed now. So 3 damage to Oric, and next up Angor, which is dead. And another Angor is rallied, but he's on fire, which means he's gonna take some damage. For 8, which means this one burns to a crisp. Bray Shaman is playing. He's gonna attempt to hit kill site. That's a miss. Let's do it again. That's a miss. Kill site is playing.
I'm gonna, well, first of all, reload.
Okay, so you are at 7. Yep.
And I'm going for the shaman. So I'll try a cripple strike.
Roll for it. It's a miss. So you are at 4.
I'll try a normal shot.
Yeah, 3 AP for that. That's a hit, but he is in cover, so let's roll for that. That's... yeah, he managed to avoid that with the cover.
Alright, and reload.
You already reloaded once, so another successive reload during the same turn would cost 2.
Then I will stand still.
Okay. Angor is on fire. 6. Still alive with firelight, but he is rallied. He also no longer is burning. He's gonna turn and go thrust it. He's gonna attempt to hit. And that's a miss from him. So Rasta is playing.
Okay, so I'm back at full AP.
Yes.
Let's roll
7
to
AP.
hit. How banged up does this big guy look?
Pretty banged up.
Alright, let's try and hit the big guy.
That's a hit. 0.5. His armor about you did. Actually, you did hit him once before, I think.
Oh, right, yeah.
So he's supposed to be 1 armor less for that, and now you hit him again, which means he's 1 less armor again, and he actually took 3.5 damage instead of 2.5.
Alright.
So he's almost dead, but still somehow standing.
Roll to hit again.
That's a hit.
So his armor is down 1 more.
Yeah, and he's just... You caved in the skull, and he's dead. And you are at 2.
Is there anything I could do with those 2 action points, really? Doesn't
Healing drop.
I don't know if I need a healing drop now that the big guy's dead.
Yeah, you don't have to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Mutant is gonna attempt to hit Orc. It's a hit. Attack. 2 damage. And then again. It's a miss. Anton.
Okay. I'm gonna reload. Leaves me with
6.
6. And then I guess, well, cover thing keeps that guy pretty safe. So I'm actually gonna step closer and engage him in melee.
Okay. So that's 5 AP left, and then you can swing. Gonna have to dispose of this blood for a second. I cannot select you.
So I missed. I could attack again to get me down to 0. All right, that's a hit.
Okay. Roll for damage.
7.
You did stab it, but it's still alive.
Okay.
Orc.
I'm going to finish off.
That's a hit.
Max
8 damage to the mutant. It's still alive. Okay, that's a hit. And that was just enough. Mutant is dead, and you are at 1 AP.
Yeah. Is it difficult terrain to move to the right host? Because there's the host codes and everything.
I cannot hear you very well, Orek. I think.
Gone quite quiet, yeah.
Can you bump the mic somehow?
Is it difficult terrain if I move to the right because there's like corpses and horse corpses and everything?
Yeah, that would be a difficult terrain check. So, 2 AP per square, which means you are at 1. You only can move around by over here, probably.
Is this skewer less difficult or not?
It's still the horse's guts, so it's not counted as a regular terrain.
Well, I can let them be here.
Yeah, you can go there. It's fine. And skipped him, but he's dead, so it's fine. Bray Shaman is gonna attempt to hit. Who is the closest? I think he wanted to kill side because you shot at him. Yeah, let's do it.
Ow.
It's a hit. Do a Chaos Bolt. 6 damage. And he can still do it again. Let's roll to hit on Orek. It's a hit and a big one. Chaos Bolt. 2 damage to Orek.
Oh no, I saw Aura covered in blood. It's like, oh no, what did I miss?
A lot of combat. And Bray Shaman is swinging his Chaos Bolt around, so it's hitting people left and right. Killside is playing.
Okay, I'm going to... Right, is this cover all the way along here?
Yes, the crates are all cover,
And
basically.
is that like difficult terrain or something?
If you move around it, yes. They had to take the penalty when they were crossing it.
Right. Gonna spend 1 to reload.
So
Uh,
that's 7.
7. I'm gonna take a healing balm.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, sorry, healing draft.
Draft, okay. Let's roll for it.
Have I got bats?
That's an action. So it should be. You should actually keep it in your macro tab just because it's very common. -1 AP.
Oh, great.
So you used 1 and then 1, so you're at
there.
5.
One rusty special brew. I better try it again, I guess.
Okay,
So, -2.
do it.
Draft.
1 HP. So, Anton, can you mark 2 healing drafts?
Sure.
Right, and I'm gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
I think I see someone that we may recognize in the
Yeah.
clearing.
You see there is a big stone that's inscribed with horrible symbols in Chaos tongue, as well as smeared with blood. You recognize it as one of the Beastman's sacred stones. It's called a Hearthstone. It's an active Chaos energy stone that they carry around with them usually for their rituals, and there is Count Suhran that's bound by some rope that appears to be made out of human skin, and he's bound to the stone.
Nice.
Okay. Anger. See him where he is. Up here. Okay, let's roll to hit on Rusty. That's a hit. Very lucky one. 3.5 damage.
Ouch.
And then another hit. And that one's a miss. Rusty is blank. That was 3.5. You are at 9 now.
Alright. 9.
And you have 7 AP.
Alright. Well, let's just roll to hit this guy.
A hit. 9.5 damage. Let me check how much health he has. Yeah, you just crack his rib cage and he flies over, dead.
Okay, so I have 5 left. So if I take 1 step over this dead body, I'll have 4 left, and then I can try and hit this guy.
Didn't you also get +1 to everything because you took the skill?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, you should recover. Yeah. So
So,
you 6. Yeah. Then you spent 1 for the movement, so you're at 5 again.
Oh, and I hit this guy, right?
Yeah, you did. So let's roll for some damage.
3.5
And he
damage.
is still alive, but also you crack his armor a little bit.
Right, so...
You are at 3. Or actually, that was your second attack.
Yeah, so I'm at 2.
2, yeah.
Darn it, if only I had a little more. Oh, well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's my turn. Oh, could you...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, just to put my mind at ease, could you put the bloodstain below Auric?
Yeah.
It looks
Well-
like he's dead.
Got a mutant on him.
It was below me on my screen.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
also
what you're
saw
talking
it below. But it sometimes is jank like that, so sorry for that. But it's fine to move the corpses around by 1 square, I don't mind. Just kick the corpse around, it's fine. So Anton is blind, 8 AP.
Okay. Spend 1 to move closer.
Yes, so you're at 7.
Is this guy in cover here?
Yes, you would be shooting through cover.
What if I'm here?
It's still cover, everything is cover here. They made a barricade when they held out, so all of this is cover.
Okay. Well, so that's 6. If I go here, I've got 5 left. I'll try to stab this guy.
Okay. It's a hit,
I got him.
and it was enough. You cut him to pieces, and he's dead.
Okay.
So you are at 3 AP left.
I'll try taking a shot at that guy.
Okay, let's do it. So you'll be at 1 left. That's a hit, but let's do cover. Yes, it's... he didn't manage to take cover, so let's roll damage.
Okay.
So it's 1, and double shot, I presume? Yeah.
Yeah. Unless I say I'm shooting a single, I'm
Yeah.
going to do double.
So he's wounded, but still alive. You blew chunks out of him.
Blam.
And Oryx, blind. 6 AP.
Yep. So if I charge four squares like this with the difficult terrain, can I make it?
Yes, you would be using... So that's 1, 2, then it would be 2 AP for this square. And then here you would be at 1 AP left if you end up here. And then you could go here for being in melee, and that would be all your AP.
No, the actual charge attack.
Oh, you do have it, right? So yeah, you can target the enemy, so that would be a straight line, which means you would be charging straight this way through the fire, through the burning thing. If you charge, you need to be in a straight line.
Wow.
And that would be taking 1, 2, and that's difficult terrain of 2 squares.
With the square grid, this would be a straight line charge.
Yes, let's say... So you are at 5 AP now, and the charge works like that. You use only half AP for traversing the squares and between you and the enemy. So let's take a look at it. So this would be half a point, 1 point, half a point. So you'd spend 2 points of... yeah. So you can end up here with
I
3...
can be here and still smack this guy.
Yes. It's a hit. And it was enough. Managed to cut him apart. So you are at 1 AP left. And all of them are dead. You do hear some grunting from the distance, but it looks like a bunch of them are just running off.
Yep.
So combat will end now. Let me just clean up the turn order.
Okay.
And let's change the music. So I'll bring the group together into the center. You can now all see the hearthstone. It looks like the count is still alive there.
Oh. I guess we're gonna have to cut him free from those disgusting ropes. And then use our own ropes to tie him up.
I don't see any reason to waste ropes. We cut him loose and then hurl him right into the burning wagon.
The count hears your human voices and turns towards you, and you see that his eyes are no longer human, and he opens his mouth and a screech, and he has sharp teeth, and his hands start to squirm, and you can see that under his skin there is some mutation going on until his fingertips burst with claws, and then he rips himself from the stone himself, and immediately runs and ends up running into the burning wagon. And then you just hear an inhuman screech and can no longer see him.
Ah.
Well, that took care of itself.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of fortunate that nobody was around him. What was disturbing is Anton actually noticed his eyes, and the eyes were eerily similar to the werewolf's eyes. And the claws definitely looked something a werewolf would have, and the convulsions below the skin looked like fur was emerging.
Interesting.
Let me reveal the map for you. So no longer combat, no enemies are present, so we can dispose of the fog of war.
So
Doink.
I feel like we have a job for a pickaxe.
Oh, I see some people in a cave.
Yeah, there is a cave and there are some survivors there.
What do we do about this chaos stone? Can we, like, roll the burning wagon over it and just, like, seal it with flame? Or is that not how that
No.
works?
Well,
Well,
I
Yes.
thought about taking a pickaxe to it. But at the same time, I think we need to first take a pickaxe to the cave.
Yeah, there are some people in the cave, some survivors. The stone itself probably needs to be destroyed with a significant force. It would probably not be damaged by fire, at least not completely. So, it is problematic from what you can remember from Aldor, from teachings about these sorts of things. If you encounter such a stone, usually what would happen is a mage would then be summoned from the order to come and cleanse it and then absolutely destroy it. And until that could be arranged, somebody needs to guard it, usually. But in this situation, it might be very dangerous if somebody stayed here.
Oh,
Yes.
well, half of the beastmen just fled, so they're gonna
Yeah.
be back.
They want their stone, so you gotta be mean and destroy their thing. It's probably for the good, but
We're gonna break it and leave before they notice.
you also could try something that would be taking a pouch of salt and then making a ring around the stone itself, and then see if the magic dissipates.
Let's try that.
Alright? So, salt is something you carry around for cooking. It's not a resource, so let's just say you create a circle of salt around the rock. And let me just quickly do it. Okay. As you do that, you see that the hearthstone actually cracks on the surface and some energies begin to exit the stone and dissipate towards the sky until the stone itself is an inert piece of rock, but it's probably still not safe to touch. However, it does not glow anymore.
Okay.
Party can split 200 XP amongst each other, so that would be 50 per piece if you want to split it evenly.
Is anyone close to a level up, or
No.
well, why don't we just do it evenly then?
Okay, everyone can take 50 XP.
Okay.
And you have the campsite under your control now. There are a lot of wagons, a lot of dead guards, and also the people in the cave, so...
Yep.
Let's get scavenging, I guess.
Looting,
I'm
right?
looking this wagon.
Yeah, just a second. So, do you want to first take care of the bodies or just start scavenging the wagons? Because some of the bodies are mutants.
Well, we've already got hired, so I think we should
Pile them
start
on the fire, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so let me check what which of them are mutants. What about the Bray Shaman?
Also purge with flame.
Take his head. And put it on
Whoever
one of
wants
these
to do that.
planks that are left here for the other beast meant to see. Right. Just spear it on that.
Could do that. His staff is probably tainted, but the body itself shouldn't really be a threat. So check the staff on the fire.
Yeah, it says wooden stuff or something, right? So it should burn.
Yeah, okay. And he creates nice little head on a pike right here. So there are some bodies left, so let's loot them. Let's drop some loot. So that would be... I'm pretty sure I had it here, but apparently I don't. So give me a sec to fetch it. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And one will be tier 2. So we need to decide who gets what. I suppose bodies go on the pyre when they are looted, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, can we start like scrapping the
You can salvage things. It's in the salvaging guide. So you would roll 1d3 for most items.
so I see like the slingshot, the tattered cloth trousers, and the second slingshot, I think. Maybe scrap them.
Yeah, so that would be 3d3 scrap.
Okay. I will.
Yeah, I'll take the chainmail. I'm starting to have a collection of that.
So that's 5 scrap to be added to the inventory. Oryx took the chainmail leggings. There is still wooden club left, and then raw food, 1d3 vegetables, so somebody needs to roll that. You can roll with the macro now if you pin it to your bar, so you can do it very quickly, so you don't have to spend too much time with it.
Okay.
And then there is a Gambison. You found Ragged Gambison +1. And somebody found a personal note, so somebody needs to take 25 XP.
Two veggies.
2 vegetables? Okay.
Sorry, does that go as travel?
Berries. Yeah, berries.
Okay.
That's like plant-based food, so we don't have to split them into...
Yeah, that's good.
And somebody needs to take the Gambison as well as the club.
We just
yeah.
scrap.
Yeah, you can scrap both, so that would be 2d3 scrap.
Sure. Unless anyone wants them.
No, I'm good.
Let me just check my... Okay, hold on. Because I'm fairly squishy considering my role.
I think the armor isn't much better than what you have. It would be +2 if it was repaired.
Yeah, I was just checking. I thought I'd check, so, you know.
So 2d3, and
Yeah.
somebody found a note, so somebody needs to take 25 XP. And that's 5 scrap for the scrapping.
Yep.
So I've got a lot of scrap.
I guess I'll take the note.
Okay. Let's do that. So, Orek, you notice there is a locked chest in this wagon?
Yep.
Killsight notices this under this under this cloth wrapping. In the wagon there are some crates. And Orek roll 28. Let's roll a target. It's a success. He open it up for you, so... Two items. First the HK. And Rusty Iron Chainmail Leggings. That's the same thing you found
Yeah.
before.
I think Rusty could use that eventually, since we have two now.
Yeah. So, how
And
much-
also roll 10d5 crowns. 29. Killsight found the crates, and the crates contain dried up meat, which means 6 raw meat, as well as 10 scrap.
And scrap?
Yes, 10 scrap and 6 raw meat. Rusty took a look at this wagon, and it appears to be just some general clothing items stacked in crates and barrels. Some barrels contain some wine, but one of the barrels is marked with a symbol commonly recognized for black powder.
Well, I'm glad that wagon didn't catch on fire.
Yeah, it is sealed, the barrel.
We collect the powder.
You could try to collect what you can and see if it's full or if it's just half empty or whatever, or just take it entirely with you.
Could bring like the whole wagon back, couldn't we?
There are no animals left in the cave. People have some livestock, but these are like not really suitable for carrying the wagon. They are not in a good condition, and
Okay.
the wagon
Yeah.
itself would be very heavy for humans to pull.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I guess we should just salvage what we can.
Okay, so
It'd be
the
really-
battle. Yeah, go ahead, Rusty.
It would be really having a whole cask of black powder, though. That seems really valuable.
Mm-hmm.
So there are two options: break it open or just take it with you. With the people in the cave, if you convince them to join you, they could carry it.
Okay.
Should we leave that for now until we've spoke to the people?
Yeah, just loot the rest of the campsite, I guess.
Yeah.
So there is also another chest, but it's not locked. And it's stamped with the crest of Suhran, and you recognize it as one of the chests that was in the guards' barracks before. So it's definitely the convoy that left Sharburg. Do you want to open the chest?
Yes.
Alright. So let's roll on a special table. Sigmarite scripture, that would restore you 2 sanity points. And let's roll some money. $90 crowns.
Nice. Is that the taxes we were collecting earlier?
Yeah, most likely, at least partially. Unfortunately, the count did run into the fire and he still had his clothing on him, so some stuff was probably lost because of that.
Okay.
Well, I don't have like wanted to really go through him after he turned.
Yeah. Even if he was not in the fire.
We'll just, I've got an idea. We'll just pile everything that we can't carry onto the fire and just burn it all down. And if there's any molten gold left, if there's any valuable metals afterwards, well, they'll melt into a puddle for us to find.
Sounds reasonable, probably. However, there are also guards' corpses, so it would be shameful if you burn them together with the Angars. However, nobody is here to see that you do that, so it depends on you.
No, we can create a separate pyre for them.
You can light
They'll be
another
cleansed
wagon
by
on
the holy
fire.
fire.
Yeah, but just not. Their bones shouldn't lie intermingled with the horrible creatures of chaos.
Yeah, that seems fair. We could just pile them up in a separate wagon and burn that.
Okay. Some of the guards had personal documents on them, usually just letters to relatives, some journal pages in general, recounting their days in Schafberg, and it could be compiled into a single document that could be sent to Altdorf in terms of reports from the guards or something like that. If you wish. So that would be added to the quest items.
Okay.
So let me add it. Counts on guards. And then most of the weapons and armor are actually broken. So you could scrap it if you want to spend time here.
Well, I feel like there's gonna be scrap in the cave.
Yeah, you should also check out the cave.
And also somebody needs to talk to these people.
Alright, do you want to do that? So somebody needs to do a social check.
Sure.
Oh no.
My token.
Oh no. Gilset turned into some kind of chaos spot.
Just got stretched.
Okay, that's a 40. Let's roll a target.
How do you do, fellow
It's a
people?
20. Okay. So the humans are scared, but you manage to convince them that you mean no harm, and one of them is a hunter, and he speaks to you and says, we heard some horrible noises outside, and during the night time we traveled with Count's retinue, but they were ambushed and some of us managed to take shelter in this cave. We heard horrible noises outside, but it appears that you dealt with that.
Yeah, those beastmen aren't going to trouble us.
Beastman, okay. What about the Count?
The Count himself was a beast man at the end.
That's horrible. What are we gonna do now? We are his subjects after all.
You work for us now.
Yeah, you're under new management.
I am the captain.
The Count abandoned his duties. He abandoned you to death. We must band together against the coming darkness.
Okay, the people seem convinced by our arguments, so they will follow you back to the village if you wish, or you can send them on their own if you want to travel further. Because you had another quarry in mind, it wouldn't probably be a good idea to bring them there.
Just out of curiosity, how dangerous would it be to send them back on their own?
It's
broad daylight.
Yeah, it is daytime, so there is a minuscule chance that something bad could happen, but it's not gonna be the werewolf, most likely.
Yeah.
Alright. Could we send them along and try to have them carry the black powder back?
Yeah, sure. They don't have many positions, so they should be able to do it. So do you want to do that?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
First, though, at the mouth of the cave, we check them for chaos signs.
Okay, you did that. Nobody had any marks or stigma of chaos on them, so it looks like they are clean. And they depart. So next up, this cave, it actually
Yeah.
contains some mushrooms, but more importantly, Oric notices some iron ore in the cave walls, as well as some gems and saltpeter, which is main ingredient in creating black powder. So that would be just black powder. If you want to exploit the vents, it would require me to see some strength rolls. You have a pickaxe, so why don't we do that, right?
Yep.
So let's roll for strength. How many pickaxes do you have? You have only one, right?
Yeah, I think we just have the one.
Yes. Okay. So Oryx 16, Rust 16, so that would be the 2 veins of iron. Let me drop a target. That's one for Oryx, that's one for Rust. The same target, just wildly different results. Okay. So Oryx gains 12 plus 5 scraps, 17, and that's had Rusty manages to pry off 10 scrap in total. So that's 27 scrap.
Nice.
Okay.
And there are other veins. So do you want to try to exploit the saltpeter?
Yeah.
Let's roll strength. Each vein is taking you some time, but it's not terrible. So I'm gonna add the time after we are done in total. Oh, target 7. Okay, so that's 10 black powder. And the gems. Target is 22. Oric, can you roll strength again? Okay, it's a failure, so no gems from that one, but there is another source. So let's roll again. 15, let's roll a target. That one is a success. You managed to get 1 gemstone. And kill site, you recognize some of the mushrooms, and they are having healing properties, so you could collect some of them
Well,
as
Special
healing herbs.
well, he has the time.
Yeah, so I would ask you to roll 2d2 for healing plants.
Hey.
4, okay. Are you on top of that, Anton?
4 more?
4 healing plants.
Okay.
And Oric found a gem, and then there was 10 black powder.
4 healing points.
1 gem.
There we go. So we're up to 10 there, and then there's 1 gem.
Yeah. And 27 scrap initially, I think you added that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So everything, all the minerals are mined, everything is exploited here. The campsites in general, just you piled in the corpses of guards and burned them in a separate wagon. The villagers have taken the other barrel of black powder to the village, and there is not much else here to do.
Yeah.
But then you actually notice that one of the crates is iron rimmed, and it is locked with a lock, and it hasn't been opened yet. It's one of these.
All right. Well, Our lockpicker
Okay.
is on the job.
Let's roll a target. It's a success. So you open the crate, and the crate contains a bunch of personal documents, looks like accounts, papers, as well as some crowns. It is 200. It looks like it's the sack that you brought from the other village, from Steffisburg. So this is the money that you brought him, at least part of it. So plus 200.
200 more crowns. Okay.
And the documents that you read are going to have the same result as the Acer tome last time had on kill site, since this was your quest for Anton and Raste. So that would be 5. I think, Finboy, do you remember how much I gave you for that?
I think it was 3.
Yeah, it was 3 attribute points and 1 skill point for each of you. So Anton and Raste can have +3 attribute points and 1 skill point.
Plus 3 attribute points?
Yes, 3 attribute points
Okay, sure.
and 1 skill point. Because you were very angry that the count actually left his people to die, and this is a conclusion to your quest about him. So Fate of House Suhran has been completed. Overall, the papers only mention that they talk about the Count's son, how his disease progressed, and it confirms that he was still able to tell people around him, and when he was in his human form, he wasn't a big danger usually, but it progressed to a point where even in human form he could actually get agitated by very small things and then turn on whim, even during daytime, to the creature that he refers to as the skin wolf. So that's a confirmation that the Count's son is actually the werewolf. However, no mentions of his whereabouts. Also, most of the guards actually appear to be slaughtered by the beast, so claw marks. Apparently some feeding was done on some of the corpses. The beastmen probably just moved in after they saw the carnage. So, does anybody want to do any healing?
Yeah, I probably could do with a
Yep.
healing
Yeah.
bab.
Yeah, probably.
Yep, I'm missing 11.
I'm missing
Uh.
6. Although,
Also, the time has progressed, so it's 10 o'clock now.
okay. Ooh, I could get 10 strength and 10 constitution with the 3 points you gave me.
Be good. With the constitution, you should actually be able to wear chainmail if you get your grabby hands on it. I think you have the leggings at least.
Oh yeah, actually the leggings were 8, so I could wear them now.
Yeah. You can assign the points, but don't forget each point in strength actually gives you accuracy. So
All right.
buff it up accordingly, and constitution buffs HP.
Yeah. Okay. I just added a bunch of HP.
Okay.
Where's it's attribute point guide? Yeah. There
Yeah.
we go. So I'm now up to
You had 14 before, and you
9
raised your.
constitution total. So that's
5 HP is base. Then you have, for being a human, there is a bonus. It's in the attribute point guide as well.
Okay, so
It's in the bottom.
plus 9.
Also, the Constitution is plus for each point it's +1, but for each 5 points you get plus additional 1. So if you would be having 5 Constitution, you would not only get +1 for each, but also +1 for the 5.
Okay, so I had. Wait, that doesn't seem.
Ooh.
All right.
Just how much Constitution did you add?
I brought it up to 8, to 9.
So you had it at 6. So it's just +3 HP. So you're supposed to be at 15, 16, 17. It's not overcomplicated. It's very simple.
Yeah.
Alright, so I just added
Okay.
to Constitution adds HP, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm up to 18 HP. Woo.
Okay.
And I think I saw a passive skill I wanted, which was First Aid. You need 10 Oh, that's Constitution and Willpower.
Mm-hmm. You probably have a lot of willpower, so you should be able to grab that at some point. You also have, so you gained 1 skill point, right? And then you had 1 left over, so you are at 2 again.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I'll take a healing draft to try to get some healing back.
Go for it.
It's what, a 1d3 for the healing drafts?
No, it's an action. You should pin it to your macro bar so you can access it quickly because it's a very common item.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Ooh. Once per day.
Plus
Plus
2
2.
HP. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're at 14 or?
Yeah.
No, you.
14.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I could
I'll
drink a
take
couple of them myself.
one more.
+1.
And then draft.
I'll
I'm
probably
gonna-
say that's good there.
Actually,
And
I'm
kill
gonna
side get +2.
Let's see.
So you're at 7 and.
I'm gonna get charged.
Nothing.
You're gonna charge? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 1 skill point
Plus
spent.
3.
So I have one.
Yeah, I just
So you ended up using 3?
3, yep.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Oh,
One.
I'll use my skill to scavenge ammo.
Yeah, do it.
Shot.
1d3.
I'm gonna quaff a couple of healing. How many healing drops did?
So that's 2 shot, right?
Yeah.
And Oric did spend 1 cartridge, I think, so during that fight. Yeah.
I already took it off.
You took it, okay. Great.
Also, I want one palm, and
Mhm.
the elf has to always use it to get the +1.
Yeah, Killside has to use it to apply the +1.
Okay.
Did you already remove the bomb?
Not yet, because it hasn't built.
I'm sorry.
But we can say that if you roll for it and say Killside applied it, we can agree that that will work like that. So that's 6 HP from this one to Oric, right?
One less bomb.
Yeah.
No, actually, it should be 19 hit points because I get a bonus one because I just hit 10.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, I guess we'll have to go after the bandits then.
If you increase your max, it will actually restore the HP immediately, like the one that is supposed to be increased. It will actually carry it. So you increase from 14 to 19, which means that you are now at you are at 15 HP.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
I might try one healing draft just to top myself off, but I'm feeling pretty tanky right now.
I sort of feel like I probably should take one more. Nice.
That was a good one. Overheal even.
I'm topped off.
All right, I'll try one. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. 18.
Yep.
Anybody else feels like healing more, or do you want to move on?
Actually, I might change my pants because rusty iron leggings are worth 2 armor.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, my leather trousers are also worth 1 trousers.
Yeah, the leggings would need to be repaired to be offering +3. In that case, they would be better.
I do have Osir warrior boots, which are 2 armor, as opposed to my shoes, which are 1 armor.
You can swap them out.
Right.
Just to make sure that the armor adds up in your character sheet.
All right. Let me just. I probably should delete "you have found."
Yeah. Don't
Do you
keep
think it's
that
more
in.
effective to have healing draft or healing balms when we next craft them? It feels like the healing balm is a more reliable heal.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, we just have to be out of combat, but
Okay, so that's +1 armor and +1 constitution. So what does that make my? Let's see, where's my? Is armor in my skill sheet?
Yeah, it's in your attribute sheet. So if you click on your character.
All right, so I think that means I'm at 10 of 10.
Yes. And if you have an item that increases your stats, like Constitution or something like that, it would be in the right column, which says the max. It would reflect your base stats, and then on the left side, it would be reflecting the gear, just because we don't want the level ups to cost more because of gear.
Yeah, so I'll make Constitution 11 of 11 now.
11 of 10. If
11
it
of 10.
gives,
Yeah, right. 11 of 10.
or rather, the max needs to be base, which means that.
Okay.
It's kind of finicky, but that's the only way to make it work.
All right, I think I have everything done. Do we want to move on
Also,
to the bandit?
if you increase your constitution by 1 from the item, you should be at 20 total max HP, right? So edit the HP to 20 max, and you are at 19 current.
Yeah, where's hit? There we go. All right, 20 hit points.
Yeah. So do you want to go to the bandage camp now?
Yep.
Yes.
Drop you up at the map. So you did solve this. So you can just remove that. And then let's take a look. So that would be 2 hours for traversing this tile and then 1 hour for this. So it will be 13 o'clock when you arrive. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me drop you there. I suppose we can start with the combat music, right? It's not combat just yet, but I don't want to switch it too often. So you arrive at the place that was described by the mercenary captain. You remember that there is supposed to be a scout from the mercenary company somewhere around here. that was supposed to report on the state of the bandit encampment, but you are supposedly sort of close to it, so you should try and approach slowly.
Right. So just go one square at a time.
Yeah. You can do it without taking turns. Everybody can have control over the tokens.
Dum. So is this some sort of wall we see?
Yeah, that's a hillock, and it has a cave in it. And there is a mercenary that comes outside the cave and rushes to meet you. So it's looks like he's wearing the similar gear to the other guys in the mercenary company. He approaches you and says, "I can see that you are a fellow man of the Empire. What are you doing here?"
We have come in search of those who remain faithful to humanity in this hour of need. The Count has fallen. Now all are in peril.
Okay, do you have any news about my mercenary captain? I was sent here to report on this encampment, but I haven't seen him in a while, and he said that he would be here any time now.
But he's back
I
at
suppose
our...
he sent you?
He told us of this place, and he's currently
Oh,
watching
right.
over our village.
Okay. Let me tell you what. I don't think we could have taken it with our company because we are only 4 left after what happened, but I think with you guys, I could help you to try and beat the bandits. I have monitored their activities. There are several groups around this area. They have a fortified palisaded encampment in the center, further to the east, if you follow this road. But also there are groups around scavenging, and they usually are led by an enforcer, which means these bandits are actually well organized. I think some of them were guards before, and there is a big guy that I saw. He's their leader, and these enforcers are armored. They usually have shields and maces and some armor on them, and they order other thugs around. Some of the thugs don't seem like they are too happy about being ordered around and even being here, but the plan would be if we could somehow take out these enforcers, I bet some of the bandits would surrender. If that makes sense.
All right.
So I guess we're gonna have to try and like blast them.
Gonna
from
be
afar.
right back. Just a sec.
Yeah, okay. So the mercenary asks if he can join you during the assault. Will you allow him to do that, or send him back, or tell him to stay back?
You can stand and fight. Says I. There's more
Is that
than
okay
enough
with
sport to
everyone?
go around.
I guess you'll wait for Anton.
Yeah. We can't do this without our intrepid leader.
Actually, I'll use the break myself. Just be a sec.
Yeah, no problem. Whoever needs water or anything, just fetch it now. Now would be the time.
Oh, yeah, I need to. I'll listen. I'll be listening. But,
Yeah, all the maps today were made by my girlfriend, actually. Even the one you saw before. to encounter the two wagons. This one as well.
Alright, let's sort out some bandits.
Yeah, Baron is probably still not here. I don't
Alright,
think.
okay.
Baron must have gotten a knock on the door, and it turned out it was debt collectors. He's gone.
Just taking his PC right now. Confiscating belongings.
They're just stripping out the copper wire.
Getting back. Sorry about that. There was a big storm rolling in, and rain was coming through the windows.
I hope that
Someone
nothing
went-
is damaged.
No, it's just some rain got through the windows, so I had to go mop things up.
Good.
Just shut all the windows and stuff.
Good that none of the windows were above your PC or something like that.
Well, I mean, I sit literally next to one of them. I got that one closed pretty quickly. And my PC is far enough away that it wouldn't get damaged from that. But yeah.
Might have almost had a young situation. The burning
Yeah.
couch melting a modem.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I think that's head or Rasta is still fetching something.
Oh, okay.
I think that's head is muted. I'm not sure if he's here. Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, you can hear you now, I think.
Good.
Be okay. So we are all present. So the mercenary asks you if he could join you in the fight.
We would be honored to have anyone join us in our righteous quest.
Alright. So I'm gonna be taking care of him, but you can issue general instructions for him.
Well, I guess we should take out all the small groups running around.
Yeah, he knows that there is one such small group directly south of here.
Yep, and since he has scouted everything, he can tell us where to go.
So do you want to creep up on them or...
Snipe all the leaders.
Yeah, it's something to discuss, right? If you see an enforcer, do you want to kill him first or... What's the strategy in dealing with the regular guys, right?
Well, how many? Do we know how many there are from the mercenary?
Yeah, he knows that the nearest group has the enforcer, and then there are 3 other guys with him, as well as an attack dog.
I think we have enough rope. We should just try and take all of them.
Well, I wonder if we could. I wonder if there's any way we could convince them to join us. I know they're
It's possible
criminals.
once you dispose of the enforcer, but problem is usually how it will go is the Enforcer acts similar to the other guys you saw, like the Stormvermin or the Gores, when they actually are buffing the morale of nearby enemies and ordering them around directly. So if you take him out, they should probably surrender or even try to run, the other ones. But if you encounter them and fight them, they will just try to go after you. So what's the policy in terms of dealing with them? If you are threatened, you probably will kill them, the small guys. But if you can help it, you should probably try to spare their lives. It depends,
About
right?
like ranged people aim for the enforcers and the melee people
Just hold them off.
try
Right.
and block them as best as I can.
Yeah, like we have plenty of ranged firepower. We should be able to just like kill the enforcers.
Yeah.
Fingers
Okay.
crossed.
So do you want to creep up on the group?
Sure.
Engage.
So I'll drop you at the nearest place where they don't notice you yet. That's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. So you creep up all the way here. And they still haven't spotted you. They are still rummaging around for some mushrooms or whatever.
So
Turned
have-
with their backs.
we have 3 guys with firepower. We can just take aim and fire everyone.
Can we just
across.
make like a firing line? Yeah.
Maybe we should try talking to them first, just so that the mooks know we're not going to try to kill them.
Right, so do you feel like social?
Yeah, why don't we try that?
Let's roll some social. We can do a group social if you wish.
Basically, I'll be appealing to the
Good people of the Empire flocking to its defense in name of Sigmar, of course, right?
sure, but I'm thinking we do a more practical approach and say
We tell them of the beast.
yes, exactly. So
It's banned
It's
to the
terrible.
like citizens of the or I don't know, brigands. You are you are outside of the law of the Empire and condemned to death. Do you wish to have? You don't need to die as criminal scum, though. You could join with the Empire and fight the forces of chaos, which are equally your foes. Do you wish to fight for your salvation and join the Empire and avoid certain death and corruption?
The beast hungers. The beast hunts these lands. Join us and all your crimes will be washed away.
Alright. You see that the bandit, archer, as well as the thugs appear to be lowering their weapons, and they definitely are to be reasoned with. However, the enforcer immediately slaps the guy directly next to him behind his neck and then shouts, "At them, you scum!" I'd ask you to roll initiative.
Alright.
I shall take your eyes.
Oh, how do I activate the charge thing?
You just declare a charge. We'll get to it once your turn hits. I'll explain it in practice. It's done best that way. Okay, let's reshuffle the turn order. Rasta is playing. Okay, so if you were to charge, you would declare it first. So you'd say, I would like to charge this guy, which means that he is 20 feet away. Normally, you would have to move 1, 2, 3 to reach in melee range, but instead, you are gonna spend just half points for movement, which means that half points don't count in terms of AP. So you're gonna just spend half, which means 1. So you are gonna land here with 6 AP left if you were to use charge. Right?
Right. Well, let's change that to 6 and Charge!
Alright.
I smash the enforcer. Or not.
Oh, it's a miss. Okay.
Just
You
bounce
are
off his
at
armor.
4.
Try again.
And that's a hit. See some damage.
Yeah, strip his armor.
Alright. Not roll the hit. That would be the melee button. And this is going to degrade his armor.
Yeah. -1 armor for him. And that was your lowest roll, so no damage directly. But armor is chipped. And you are at 1. Yeah. I guess we can move on, right?
Yep, we can move on.
Okay. Go play.
Okay, what's this guy's armor like?
He appears to be tough.
Is it 10 armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now 9.
Okay, right. I guess I'll try and cripple him. I'll aim for his knee.
Alright.
Alright, how about you?
His only future occupation is gonna be as a guard in Skyrim then. It's a hit on the first one, right? Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize I rolled twice.
Yeah, so the first hit is successful, and he has cover because it's melee. So let's just quickly roll cover. He succeeded. I think we talked about this last time, where melee actually causes cover. I'm not a big fan of it. Actually, in practice, as I see it, it's just resulting in too many misses. So it's slowing the combat too much. Let's just have the cover be effective if there is an obstacle in the way instead. So in this case, it would be a hit. Let's roll for damage. Let's roll the crippling strike for kill side. And you're actually at 5 because cripple goes 3. 6.5 and an injury. Okay.
Took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah, let's apply it to him.
This one, alright. I will follow up and aim for his head this time with a
Regular
standard
strike.
shot.
Okay. That one was a miss. Could have also used the aimed shot, right? That's an ability now. You also have it, I think. Aimed attack is
Yeah.
3 AP, yeah.
Alright, I will spend 1 AP to reload.
Mhm.
And I'll hide here.
Brave kill slide.
That's the turn.
Rabbit Mud is playing, and he's gonna run up there, and he's gonna attempt to hit. That's a hit. He had a very lucky roll. And he's gonna overwhelm. No damage, but an injury has been caused. Ambusher tries to disengage from the very angry warrior priest. He manages to do it. And he's gonna boink an arrow. So let's try to hit Auric. It's a hit. 0 damage. And then he's gonna move up into this bush. Auric is flying.
So, this dog is in my way. I'm gonna switch weapons and I'm gonna axe this dog twice.
So you're at 5 currently. And that one was a hit. 9 damage. It was enough. The dog is dead. The second attack is not necessary. So you are at 3 AP left.
Yeah, so 3.
You could switch weapons and shoot
Yes,
to the enforcer. Yeah.
I can switch, so 2 left and shoot with the 2 at the enforcer.
Yeah. Go for it. That is a hit.
And that would be what? It's 9 armors.
I think I forgot to include this guy. So he's gonna play after Auric each time. 2.5 damage. Okay. You did wound him a little bit, but he's still standing and looking quite healthy still. So now place the mercenary. So any further commands, I guess you tell him to go after the enforcer.
Yeah, that was the plan to focus
Alright,
the
he's
enforcer.
gonna advance. Then he's gonna attempt to hit. It's a hit. It's gonna melee. 6 damage. Manages to wound him, and actually the enforcer is playing now. I skipped him by accident. Let's roll to hit on Rusty. That's a hit. 4 damage.
Ouch.
Gonna attempt to hit the mercenary. That one is a failure. Next up, Bandit Scavenger is gonna try to hit the mercenary. But it's a failure, and again, failure. Anton is playing. Need to resolve the injury.
Sure. So is that a injury check or
Yes, there is a macro for it. So
injury?
1 8-point damage.
And to fix it, I need to use a bandage, right?
Yeah. That's 1 AP cost and a bandage action. Yeah, bleeding stopped and it healed you up again. So injury is gone, and you are at 7 AP.
All right. I'll take a step here, and I will try to shoot the enforcer guy.
Okay,
Looks like I
That's-
got a hit.
it's a hit. Let's roll for damage. 2 damage, 5 damage. Okay, let me check his HP. Okay, he's heavily wounded, but still standing. You are at 5. And cartridge has been spent.
Tough guy.
You could
Let's
reload
go
and shoot again.
reload. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Okay. Barely, but a hit.
Yes. Was just right. And you just blow a big hole in his chest armor and he collapses.
Blam.
The other bandits immediately throw the weapons down and surrender. Let's remove them from the queue.
Alright. What do we do with him?
Rope them.
They want to talk to us, so the bandits say that we were just forced into service to these brigands. We are not bandits. We never killed anyone. We just were forced into serving them. And now that you freed us, we would appreciate if you would just let us go.
If you go out on your own, you will be slain and devoured by the beast. You must serve her for the greater good that we might all survive.
There is no escape now. For any of us.
Okay, everybody roll social. 15.
Alright, here's social.
I'm gonna add it up. And I'm from 20. So that and a target and a big one. Gonna be C. Yeah, you succeeded. Okay, the bandits listen to and they agree that they will join Schafburg if you wish for them to do so. Not sure how trustworthy they are, but they seem to be genuine, so depends if you want to trust them.
Well, first, we must check them for signs of chaos.
Okay, nobody has any signs of chaos on them.
Alright.
They also don't have any marks on them. They were not marked by fire as thieves or anything like that. None of them are missing any fingers. They seem to be just serfs, really pressed into service.
All right. Well, I say we We trust them until they prove otherwise?
I
Could bring them
carve-
back to the village and
Also,
set
the
them to work?
mercenary says, I could guard them for you, and if you've managed to persuade any more to join, I'd just keep watch on them here.
Collect
And-
them all into one big blob.
I carve the sign of Sigmar into this tree, and I tell the former bandits to gather round and pray until we return.
Okay,
Can you like
so you did
try
that.
and
The
tie them
mercenary,
into one human blob and let the
it would still require a rope for each to do that, but there is very little chance they could escape even if they want to. At least one or two of them would be cut down by the guard, so it's probably
pin
safe.
them underneath a log.
Yeah, that could be done.
So, okay, let's just ask the scout as to which direction there's the more of the small parties.
Yeah, let's just have
Yeah.
a mercenary guard them while we.
The mercenary says that this is the only group that he knows of that left the camp recently, so the rest of them should be in the camp. And the entrance to the camp is directly east. The road should bring you there. However, you should be mindful. They have watchtowers in the camp, and the archers from there could see you. So it's not a hidden approach anymore if you go there, and there is no other way. The camp is surrounded by cliffs and walls.
If there is
Good.
no other way, then so be it. Rusty Shackleford goes over to the corpse of the enforcer and chops off his head
Okay.
and mounts it on a stick and says, they will surrender or join their friend.
So you want to carry the stick with you, I suppose, right?
We could try and like use him as like a puppet and guys, I'm ready to come back.
No, send me more, Scout. I need to.
Guys, we found so many mushrooms, we can take them all, we need more help.
It's a vicious swarm of bees.
Send more guys out.
Alright,
Also, don't
so-
carry any weapons, you need your hands free.
To carry all the mushrooms back, yeah.
So
What if
Rafa
we
is
send some
getting
of these
the hat.
some of these serfs to like try and entice some other people to come out and say, oh yeah, we need a couple of hands.
You could do that. So the bandits actually are. They tell you that we are actually having a sort of organization in the camp. It's not like your ragtag band of brigands. It's more organized. So the lowest of the low are the serfs, which are these two guys, the regular bandits, and they cannot do anything by themselves. They are also always ordered to do something or supervised directly. So it would seem out of place if these would just march into the camp without their enforcer. However, the archers have a sort of an autonomy because they are used for hunting. So you could try to send the archer in the camp, but he would have to go alone.
Can we send that archer in? I'll stay like in the bushes behind him, ready to shoot him if he betrays.
You could try to do that. So the safest place.
Wait,
Take a look. Go ahead, Rusty.
puts down his head momentarily and says, what if we go there under a flag of truce and try to reason with them?
That could work. But a lot of time you tried that, the enforcer didn't want to have anything to do with that. However, there is supposedly a chief. So maybe you could talk to him. Or at least draw him out and then kill him in front of everyone, right?
Yes. And my thinking is, if we go there under a flag of truce, we might get close enough that to kill the enforcers without being shot.
Okay.
We can surprise grenade them.
Does everyone agree with that?
Sure. Seems reasonable.
Okay, Rusty dropped his head. And I'm gonna. So you are gonna say, you're gonna keep the bandits here with the guard, right?
Yes.
All right. To approach the gate, just drop you there real quick.
Okay.
So you can see that there is the camp, and by the gate there is another enforcer. As he spots you, he comes out with several of his henchmen, and he asks you, "Who are you and what you want here? This is no place for witch hunters. We rule ourselves now."
All you will rule is a grave if you do not heed our warnings and join with us. There is a beast that stalks these lands.
We know about the beast, and we are not afraid of it. We know how to drive it off during the night time. We haven't had many losses, and we don't need you. So I'd ask you to leave with your lives while you still can.
You truly believe you could defeat the beast on your own?
We are not alone, we are many, and this is just one of our camps. We should probably band together, as you say, but you should join us instead, work for us, and maybe our Lord is gonna keep you. You might be valuable, but it's not for me to decide.
Who's gonna decide?
Do you want to like play
Our
along with
captain.
it for now and then say, we need to negotiate?
I'll allow you to speak to the captain, if you wish. What do you say?
Well, let's go and speak to the captain.
Okay. So he sends one guy off to fetch the captain. He's not allowing you to walk the camp by yourselves. It takes a while for me to reshuffle this, so just be patient for a moment.
It's alright.
This is one of the situations where you actually came up with something that should work. So I'll gladly let you do this, but it needs me to reshuffle the people. It can be a little tedious. I'm almost done. Okay, so you hear a lot of commotion from the camp, and then the enforcer actually tells you, "Come with me." Do you follow him?
I suppose, yeah.
Give us your oath.
Oath? You have you have no oath to ask of me. You wanted to speak to the captain. I'm gonna lead you to him. So you enter the camp, and you still keep some distance at least. So you can see there is like a whole bunch of bandits in here. Like there are two enforcers and a bandit captain who is standing right here.
And who's that behind them?
That is a woman. It looks like a prostitute.
It's Princess Peach.
Yeah. Probably. Not sure how she calls herself by professional name, but the captain is there waiting for you to approach him. All of them eye you constantly, so they also have their weapons drawn, but they are not raising them or anything. The archers don't have arrows prepared.
Okay, well, could approach the captain to negotiate, I guess.
Okay. Who feels like social?
We've got your back, Witch Hunter.
Alright, I'll try my social.
Alright. Let's roll for it. Okay, let's roll a target. 21. Okay, it's a success. So the bandit captain speaks to you and he says, "What are you doing here, witch hunters? This is no place for you. You should be glad that I haven't ordered my men to rip you to shreds yet."
We're gathering the whatever humans are left who have not yet fallen to chaos. You should join us. Your crimes against the Empire will be forgiven for service in defeating Chaos's influence in the region.
You see a lot of the bandits in the crowd are actually lowering weapons and listening with intent, but the enforcers are approaching them and silencing any murmurs, while the bandit captain steps up and he's directly in front of you and says, "By what right do you wish to take my men from me? You are not gonna do that. I have another idea. You are the strongest fighter against me, and whoever wins takes everything. This is the way."
Who's our strongest fighter?
Well, we only have one fighter that can, like, strip armor from armored people.
So, think I should do it?
Yeah, however, bandits are not known for their honor. If he starts to lose, it might be a problem.
Oh, we just got to win quick then.
How can we cheat if we need to? Should we just think?
Also, you are currently like right next to him. Some of them are around, but the enforcers have been sent to deal with the crowd.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
could I just like blow his head off with my gun?
Yes.
Could we do a sneak attack? Like a
Yeah.
Pearl Harbor this?
Surprise.
And also, since he does have a chainmail coif, but you can see straight dead center of his face. So if you just take your weapon, immediately point it at his face and blow it apart, it's not even a roll.
Oh well, let's do that. Yeah.
It's not damage roll, but hit is still necessary. So roll to hit.
Okay.
Double barrel to the face.
Ah, okay.
Ah. How did I miss? But you said I didn't even have to roll. Oh man. I guess we're in combat.
Yes, but we do something. Okay, the rest is attempting to attack.
I just hit my. I just clicked my.
Your token, yeah, I can see
It's a
that.
hit, just go with it.
Canceling it.
No. So you try to shoot him in the face. The shot went directly, like by side of his head, so it scraped him, and he falls on the ground unconscious from the blast. So as that happens, the crowd just recoils, while the enforcers turn towards you and shout some orders and charge, but the bandits, the other ones, are not responding just yet.
Take his head.
Let
Shout
me
out.
roll initiative, just
Sure.
for these guys.
Alright.
Standing order, yes.
Let's
Something you wanted to say, Anton?
Yeah, I would like shout out. Join us and save your skins, both now and in the afterlife, or whatever.
Sigmar is watching.
Yeah, Sigmar is watching.
Okay, and Killsight will be playing first.
Alright, then I shall try and cripple our bandit captain here. So,
The captain?
yes.
Yeah, okay. That's a hit.
Now that.
Wait. So he's down. Couldn't we just bind him? Couldn't I just like jump on top of him and bind him?
You could do that if your turn was happening. You said done? severely
I'll just
wounded.
pin him to the floor with like an arrow through his arm.
Yeah, and he is wounded as well. Okay, so we are at 5. Yeah.
Alright, Enforcer. Dead ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Barely. Some damage. Okay,
Alright,
you are at
want to
2.
reload. And I'll give it the patented step back one behind the dwarf tactic.
Okay. I don't display.
All right. I want to bind the captain who's right at my feet. Would I
Okay.
need to do any check for that, or is he just?
No, just -1 AP, so at 6.
Alright.
And
That's
let me
A-okay.
just bring up the bindings. He's also wounded, so he might just bleed out.
Honestly, given what is probably going to happen if he survives, that would
Be
the best
beneficial.
for him. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
I'm going to take one step forward.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to hit. Nope.
Ah, that's an OP, yes.
And I'll roll to hit one more time.
Okay, so you are at 1. Yeah,
No, I'm at 0 because
0. Okay.
yeah, it was 6, 5.
Yeah, 1 step, I forgot that. And then 2 and 3. So yes, you are at 0 AP. And Enforcer is playing. He's gonna come forward and he's gonna attempt to hit Baron. Until it is a hit, and he's gonna shield bash. Something's broken with the shield bash. 2 armor damage to Anton.
Okay.
And 2 damage. Yeah, it is just the name, so 2 damage and 2 armor damage. And then he still has a little bit of AP left. So he's gonna try to rally. So it's gonna affect this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Basically all of these. So these bandits are now under command. So they will be added to the turn eventually, but not just yet. This other enforcer will attempt to hit Raste. A miss. Do it
So
again.
we're basic. So we're just.
The hit. Melee. 5 damage. You wanted to say something?
Oh, never mind. I was just saying because we both missed. I was like, oh, we're slap fighting, but then he hit.
Yeah. But he slaps harder.
Indeed.
Okay, Auric.
So I
You
was
might be having a problem soon with all the other bandits under our command. They are gonna be forced to join the fight soon.
I was thinking that the guys were rallying the bandits. Well, I could do something to anti-rally them.
Yeah, they would be probably taking a sanity check if you were to, for example, kill their leader in front of them or kill one of the enforcers in a bloody fashion.
The leader is down there, and I have an axe. I could just chop his head off.
Yeah, you should have enough AP to reach him and do that. But evade melee if possible, otherwise you will be locked.
Yeah, like
You could go right here.
Like-
That's adjacent.
spent one to take out my axe and
Mhm.
a couple more to move, and then I have 3 left. I can just
Blink.
get rid of the leader and take his head and raise it up high.
Okay, so chopped off his head and you raise it. Blood is steaming like a geyser from the body and the head still twitches, while the people who watch that recoil in horror, and none of them are gonna join the fight. Looks like they are dropping weapons.
Make your choices now.
Yeah, I think that should be all my actions.
But the enforcers are still fighting. The regular bandits do not want to join them. So Oryx is at 0. And Anton is playing.
Okay. Well, I guess I will try to stab this guy.
Okay. It's a miss.
So I got 6 left. Try
Yeah.
again.
For 3
Missed
points.
again. That means I only have 3 left. I
Yeah.
can't reload in combat. I can't attack again.
Grapple.
You could grapple, yeah. But
I
it could
guess
fail.
I'll try to grapple him.
Yeah. And also, we have a new rule. So if you fail a grapple, you would be forcing attack of opportunity. But you managed to grapple him. Do you want to bind him or stun him?
I guess I'll bind him.
Okay. So he's bound. And you have 1 AP left.
I'll just pass the turn there.
Okay. Kill slide.
Right. I guess we just got that enforcer left to kill, don't we?
Yeah. It was quite a lucky roll. Baron rolled 20 and Enforcer rolled 4. So could have gone the other way around very easily.
Alright, I will take the pragmatic option and try and subdue him, quote, quote, with my bow.
Okay. You could also
Right,
use the Astra arrows if you wish.
Okay, I'll have a go with that then.
Yeah, it's a regular attack like another, but if it's a hit, it's gonna do 2 pure damage no matter the roll of the damage on versus armor. So it's just plus 2 damage. You found
Right.
16 Astra arrows previously. So just mark them separately. That's a hit.
Right.
5.5 plus 2, so caused some significant damage, but he's still standing. You are at 6 AP left.
Alright, and I'll shoot a normal arrow at him.
Okay. Let's do it. That's a miss. So you are at 3. And out of arrows.
Reload for 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just step up here, join the crew.
Alright. Rusty.
Alright. I'm gonna roll to hit.
It's a miss. You are at 5.
I think I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Okay. Let's go for it.
Nope.
It's a fail, so attack of opportunity. Now roll to hit. It's a hit. Let's do a shield bash. It's 2 damage and 2 armor damage.
Okay, so
8 HP left and 8 armor.
so do I have to jot down that my armor is damaged, or do I?
No. It's the second bar, so you can edit it. It's the gray bubble when you click on your token. I already edited it. So it's like any other damage or AP loss.
Well,
You have 3 AP left.
I'm gonna quaff a healing draft, I think.
Mm-hmm. 1 HP. At 9.
Okay, so what do we think? Should I try and grapple him one more time, or should I take another healing draft or 2? How much damage has he been doing?
If he swings his weapon now, it might be a problem. He shield bashed you last time, but it took your armor off, which means his rolls are probably gonna be stronger now against you. If he damages you,
Yeah.
it could result in a death's door penalty.
You may mind if I drink 2 more healing potions?
Go for it.
Boom.
1
Boom.
and 2. So you are at 12 and 0 AP. So Enforcer, this guy is out of action. This guy's playing now. He's gonna disengage. You can attack him for free.
Oh, okay. I will smash him.
Okay, need to roll to hit first.
Oh, okay.
It's just a free attempt to hit. It's not a guaranteed hit.
Okay, well, never mind.
Okay, and he disengages here, and then he's going to turn and try to run. Actually, no, the exit point is here, so he's gonna just go here and here. He's attempting to flee.
Okay.
Orek is flying. 6 AP.
Well. Well. I'm just gonna try to hack it.
Okay.
Or actually,
That's fine.
no.
You messed up. Yeah.
I think it would be hard to damage him, so I'm just gonna try to grapple him because then he'd go down in 1.
Let's do it. Grapple, it is a success. Do you want to bind him or stun
Yeah.
him for a turn? Bind him, right?
Bind him, take him out.
So, Anton, you used 3 rope in total. So, subtract that. And
Right. Okay.
combat is over. The other bandits are disarmed.
And demoralized.
Drop your weapons.
Yeah. Severely demoralized. I'm gonna have to do the investigation music again.
Sorry, who needs to do the investigation?
Oh, I said that I'm gonna kick in different music, the investigation
Oh,
music.
okay, sure.
And yeah, the combat has ended, so now you need to decide what to do. The bandit captain is dead. Orek did chop off his head. The other 2 enforcers are alive, but slightly wounded, while the other bandits are unharmed. I'm gonna unblock the map to be visible to you, so you can take a look around.
Alright.
No dynamic lighting is needed anymore.
Well, as far as Rusty Shackleford is concerned, these 2 men were offered their lives and refused the offer.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking we should clearly burn them and have
wait
the
a
rest of the camp gather up whatever is salvageable and bring them to our village.
I just remembered something. Didn't we promise the rope maker a slave?
Yes, you promised first captive to be brought to him.
Alright.
One
So-
of you lives and one of you dies.
Yeah, we're flipping a coin. One of you...
Both of them try to plead for their lives.
Should we make them fight?
No. No.
Why should we make them fight?
Ask
And
for-
whoever wins gets killed, so that we have the weakest fighter who's less likely to cause trouble.
So they're begging. What are they saying when they beg for their lives? Like, they're just saying they'll cooperate? Or what?
They say that our lord is gonna pay a hefty sum for our safe return. the scum around here, they are not worth anything, but we are loyal.
Okay, well then, in that case, burn them at the stake, because they're not surrendering, so they're clearly just enemies.
They want you to ransom them
Ransom them to who?
to their lord,
Isn't
to
Who
the
is
guy
their
at the
lord?
castle.
Ah, the guy in the castle.
Mm,
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, like we could just refuse to negotiate with bandits in that way.
Yeah, sure.
But
We'd
these
not
aren't
negotiate
just
with bandits.
bandits. After that guy took over the castle, didn't he become like a rebel?
Yeah,
True,
they
so
are
he's
basically secessionists, if anything.
Yeah,
They are trying to
Um,
establish a separate form of government, which is even worse than being a bandit, but
so yeah, they extra need to die.
Rusty Shackleford suggests one of them shall live a life of slavery, and the other one shall be burned. And then he pulls out, and then he takes one coin from the common bin and says, "We will let fate decide which is which."
okay. So this guy is a 1, the one next to Oric, and the other guy is a 2. So let's roll 1d2.
Okay. 2.
And the lucky guy is the one next to Oric. So
Wait,
the other one, yeah.
Ah, I just had another thought. We gain 1 compliance for burning people alive in the village, right?
Yes.
That only count for villagers, or if we drag...
No, you can burn criminals or even anybody that you can manage to subdue and bring over, even if it's like a beastman, but it's dangerous to carry creatures like that around.
Yeah, we're not taking the beastmen, but yes, so... We will bring both of them back to the village, and the one who's been chosen will be burned in the town square.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Why not?
So the other bandits, you order them to take the camp apart for scrap and then come with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just drop these guys over. The woman is indeed a prostitute, and she was with the bandits voluntarily, so she's not like forced there or anything. But she's gonna come with the group to the village, if you don't
Sure.
mind that.
No.
Okay, and you can take a look at the camp yourselves for the prime pickings if you wish,
Yep.
before the guys just scrap everything.
Oh,
Yep.
well,
Loot them,
picking?
we...
and also loot the enforcers because they seem to have some gear on them.
Yeah, so let me do that for you real quick.
I'd
So-
also just say that Rusty Shackleford, while everyone else is searching the place, Rusty Shackleford will stand by the gate and will
Mhm.
search everyone for any sign of chaos, one by one.
Okay. You managed to filter out 2 people who are infected with stigma of chaos.
Oh dear. Well, y'all know what's going to happen to them.
Yeah. Do we burn them here, or do we bring them back to the village and burn them?
Rusty Shackleford advocates that they must immediately burn. We cannot risk it spreading.
Yeah, I would
Fortunately,
agree.
there is firewood and straw. In the southern corner, there are supplies, and among them is wood and straw. So you can do a makeshift fire of sorts.
Perfect.
And we can just gather all the Mook bandits and show them this is what happens to the chaos.
Okay, let's do it. So Rust is gonna take care of that with the mercenary.
If
I'll just take a second.
I give last rites to any of them who were taken unwillingly by the chaos and show repentance, and curse those who any who don't.
Okay. both of them appear to be just unwilling cultists, basically, because they just happen to be infected by the stigma, but none of them really appear to be cultists. From what you've seen, they behave quite differently from these guys. So you burned them and at least made sure that none of the others are infected. So that's smart, because that could have been really terrible for the village.
Yep.
There is still the dead captain.
We are doing contact. We're doing contact tracing and quarantining with fire.
And also 2 corpses of the other guys. So I dropped some loot. So it's pouch containing 3 black powder and hunter's boots plus 3 initiative. Somebody can take those. The boots also have +1 armor. If you add them to the inventory, just add +1 armor behind that. And there is some generic loot, so let me just drop it. Okay. Ignore the pendant.
Okay.
Raw food. 1d3 berries. 1 bandage and crowns. 6d5. Okay, that's 1 berry.
Oh. Who wants shoes?
I've already got new shoes.
Yeah,
They're not really the type of shoes I would want. So
Yeah, I think those shoes are just worth most just selling them.
yeah. Agree. Let's add them to my sale pile. My
And
Swiss
some-
bank account.
And somebody roll the crowns.
Yeah, somebody needs to roll the crowns. So that's gonna be 65. I can roll it for you, if you wish.
Sure.
18. And Anton, can you did you add the 3 black powder?
oh no, I missed the black powder. Okay.
Yeah, please do that. And 1 berries. And 1 bandage. So there is also a quiver of arrows. So Killside, do you want to loot that?
Arrows.
5d5.
Yes, I think so.
So let's do 5d5.
Slash roll. Nice.
And do that again. There is another quiver on the tower. So that's 31 in total, 31 arrows.
Alright.
Also, there are
I'll add that myself now.
Okay.
there are 6 flats of oil in the camp in total. Do you wish to take that?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay, 6 flasks of oil. Also, a chest that's unlocked. Actually, several. There are 3 chests. So let me just drop some loot. Iron Warhammer, it's basically the one Rusty has, just not damaged. Chipped Falcon Sword. And then ignore the scripture, we already saw it several times, so let's roll again. More black powder.
Yep, I'm gonna take the sword.
Okay. You can copy it into your inventory. Somebody needs to take the Warhammer. Rusty, you could, in theory, just swap it with your weapon. Just to not have a cracked one.
Okay.
Have to edit the weapon strength again.
Yeah, I'll
And then the cracked one can go into your loot bag to sell later.
I'll just throw the cracked one into that into one of my free loot slots.
Yeah. And then some more looting. +9 crowns, and splendid wooden round shield.
There we go.
Somebody should take that.
Anybody want the shield?
Nope.
I'd only
might
sell
take
it if I took it.
Oh, go ahead if you want it. If nobody else wants it, I might take it because I think I have a skill that would let me one-hand, two-handed weapons
Sure, go for it.
that I could take, but I don't think I meet all the requirements just yet.
And also,
Seems
somebody
like
can
a lot of
also
stuff once you get
sell it
to,
or even salvage it. Depends on you.
Seems you get a lot of like interesting skills once you get to like 15 for
Yeah,
attributes.
that's how it usually goes.
So the captain, does he have anything incriminating on him?
He does have a letter. Does anybody want to read it?
Yes.
Okay, so Rusty reads the letter. The letter says that the bandits are supposed to set up a base of operations in this area, collect surrounding survivors of any attacks, and bring them over to the castle for working. They are not supposed to encourage any free will amongst the thugs. They are supposed to rule with an iron hand, and they are supposed to report on the happenings of Schaffburg because the bandits suspect that there is still a seat of government there, as the Lord escaped into Schaffburg, and they are watchful for any guards that they kill on sight if they find them, or if they are supposed to do that.
Yep.
So you also resolved this pretty well, so I'd say you can split 300 XP amongst the party.
Oh,
Okay.
100 XP.
Rah.
So that would be 75 per piece if you want to split it evenly.
Sure, why not?
Yep.
And Rusty gains additional 25 for the letter.
Oh, I get 75 for the letter, you say?
25 extra for the letter, which means 100 in total.
Okay, so I'm at 1100 points.
Okay, right, and then you found 30 scrap amongst the supplies, and that's gonna be it.
Alright. And how many people did we...
Quite a few. You managed to
Liberate.
save basically everyone. Even the freaking dogs.
That looks like 14 people.
Yeah.
Cool.
And 3 guard dogs. Those could be very useful.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you guys want to go back to the village?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's drop you on the travel map. So it looks like you managed to deal with this bandit camp, which is very good. Let's cross it off.
Yeah.
And let's take a look. So you spent some time here. Let me just take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we should be at around 15 o'clock right now.
Alright.
So let's take a look. If you want to go back to Schaffburg, that would be 2 hours for the river crossing, then 1. So it's 3 hours, and then 1 for reaching the village. So 4 hours in total. That would leave you at 19 o'clock in the village. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
before dark.
Yeah. It worked out very well, I'd say.
Yep.
So let me drop you off at the village. Yes. Right, and we should actually, I think I should actually drop you at the defense map more than anything else, because this is gonna be more and more relevant because of the village management. So let's take a look. So I suppose you want to keep the thugs at the village if they wish to join, right?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
They
Might
were
be in,
villagers before, so
Well-
it would make sense.
Well, the letter would actually be proof that the low-class bandits weren't actually bandits at all.
Yeah. And also, I think you found 2 extra civilians before, so let me just copy 2 extra people already. They're gonna be in the square. Gonna have to accommodate them later. But next up, the people that you've brought in. So we are gonna have to fiddle around with that a little bit. So the civilians themselves, they are not, as I said, they are not a single individuals. They are like a families or groups that you can assign to certain tasks. In that sense, I think you gained 4 extra able-bodied and 1 infirm.
Okay.
So you're at 16 plus 1 infirm. So that's gonna be 5 more civilians to accommodate. Let me just drop them. And we should reflect the other stats accordingly. So now that you have, how many is that? So you have 16 plus 1 is reserved for prayer, so that's 17 plus 6 infirm, that's 23 people. And you need, for each 3 people, you need 1 to work for them as upkeep. So that would be 12, 15, 18, 6, 21, 7. So 7 people need to work as upkeep. Which means that that leaves 9 for working out of these 16. So free work is 9. And tax population, you are at 22. Yeah.
Before we forget, we should deal with the 2 bandit captains.
Yeah, the enforcers, right?
Yep.
So yeah, that would be, one of them is supposed to be burned at the stake. So that would be just flat out +1 village cooperation. So 9. You disposed of him, and then the other one is supposed to go to the blacksmith or
Yep.
Who did you promise the captive to? I think it was the
Ropemaker.
I know
Yeah,
I promised
okay.
the guy who made us the ropes.
Yeah, the general goods merchant. So he's gonna take him in as a servant. He promises that he's gonna treat him fairly, and he's glad that you kept your promise. So that's +1 cooperation as well. So you're at 10.
Nice.
And let me switch the music. This. Just switch it up real quick. Okay. Right, so we need to accommodate the people. The work for this day has been assigned already. So next day the new people will come into effect. But you can still do edicts if you wish. Or construct defenses. Also, guard dogs are gonna be a thing. They could buff a single guard, like a militia that's patrolling an area. You could buff that guy with a dog, so we could mark it with a symbol, and that would improve his statistics of bravery and brawn.
Do
Sounds
we
good.
actually get one more guard since we took the mercenary with us?
Yeah, but the mercenaries are a different group. The scout came back, and actually the quest is resolved now, which was... Let's take a look at it. It is Hard Blights, right? No, that is sending a letter to Altdorf, enemy of my enemy. Ulfgrupp has asked you to clear out abandoned encampment north of Schaffburg and bring back, it's not north, but whatever. I think I mismanaged the location a little bit. And bring back their leader, dead or alive, and you left the corpse there. Which is fine. The scout reports that he's seen the man dead, so There is no issue with that. The mercenary hands over a pouch containing 100 gold and says that you've actually fulfilled my task. That's very good. He has been a traitor to our company. Previously, he served with us, but he broke off to do nefarious deeds. So we were honor bound to deal with him. I thank you for that. But our time at this village is coming to an end because, as I promised you, we kept it safe for a little bit, but we really need to move on now. So tomorrow, you won't see us anymore. However, if you were to pay us, some of our guys could stay behind and help you out for a time. So you could do that with the village. There is an action to recruit contract a mercenary for 300 crowns. Mercenaries are much stronger than militia, and they are a little more brave, but they cost a lot. They also don't add towards militia quarters, so you can just keep them and not take up spaces.
How much do they cost?
300 a pop.
300. Sorry, is it 300 per person?
Yes.
Oh, Lord. Well, do we take our chances with the militia?
I figure we could probably, with all our recent additions, we could probably manage.
You also could just train a militia into a militia archer as well. It costs a lot of work, but they should be very helpful at some point. So for now, the threats don't seem that bad, but it will get worse as the time goes on. Depends. Now it's a rare chance to hire the mercenaries, by the way. They are gonna leave tomorrow, and then who knows when you are gonna get more.
How much gold do we have?
Right now we've got 568 gold. How much was it again to keep the mercenaries around?
300 per one.
Yeah, that's
Like with
we can't
300,
really afford that. So
you already get good gear with like 200 crowns.
yeah,
I suppose if you do a social, since you helped him out, he could give you a discount. And also he's waiting one more day just because an outrider is supposed to come and you delivered his letter, so that could help as well. So if you maybe wait until evening, like 20 o'clock should arrive the outrider, then maybe you should get a better deal. So do you guys want to do that?
Yeah. Can we just do the outrider and then call it a session?
Yeah, sure. You have been going on for 4.5 hours, so it's okay.
Yeah.
So let's drop you at the outrider and let's take a look at the report. So I'm gonna have to make it a little larger because the report is growing in size significantly. So let's take a look at it. So last time you did send them something, right? You sent 2 items, crate with Chaos Pendant and the Necromancer's books, Necromancer's book and a grimoire. So for the crate, you get +4 favor, so you're at 7. Lagging a little bit, just give me a sec. And then for the grimoire, you gain additional 2, so you're at 9. So these 2 things can be removed. And then information. So you reported 6 things in total. All of these are relevant, so that's just flat out +1 for each, which means 15 favor.
Hey, isn't one of the boons we can ask for money? Maybe we could use
Yes.
ask for some money to help.
And you actually gained
money.
salary. You also increased your renown last time, so you are at 90 per Outrider. So can you add 90 crowns to the party's inventory?
Sure.
And you also asked for some healing items. So it's gonna be 1d3 bombs, 1d3 healing drafts, and 1d3 edge kits. So 3d3.
Alright, roll 3d3.
Okay, just give me a sec.
So 2 of each of the healing items.
Yes, that's 2 drafts, 2 bombs, and 1 kit.
Okay, perfect.
As for the report to the Outrider, I think you have some more information as well as items, right? So quest items, you have the guards' journals packed together, so you can sell that you can send that as a thing, as a contraband if you wish.
Yeah, and now we know what happened to the count.
Yeah. So that's a
Yes,
very
okay.
important piece of information. So Count is dead and try to abandon Schaefberg, right?
Yeah.
We've confiscated the House Surel's land.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there are, well, we already know that there's beastmen around, but there was the Hearthstone, or what was it?
Yeah. Hearthstone and Beastman Shaman. Shaman active. Then bandit operations of significant scale, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Operations more like secessionists. So bandit
Yes.
operations akin.
and we took out one of the rebel camps.
Yes. Took out an encampment. Populace purged of any corruption.
I guess we
And
could share that we've gathered some of the former brigands into our militia.
Yes.
Mhm.
We have that.
Taking the unusual step. Granting
Oh, sure.
forgiveness.
And establish the base of operations at Schaefberg.
And then there was the
We found 2 more corrupted by chaos amongst the bandits, and they were dealt with fire.
Some bandits corrupted by chaos and disposed of.
and
Seem to have been unwilling infectees.
Yeah. Unwilling.
then there was the Elven thingy.
Yeah, you could report that. Do you wish to? Killside is not very supportive of that, I don't imagine.
But it was also a place where Skaven went and
Yeah, you encounter Threatman, but that's another thing. Do you send a message to Aldor that you encounter Threatman?
I mean,
just
we tell them a message that we found monsters, twisted monsters.
like
Found
monsters that
twisted-
made a huge hole in the ground where they just came.
Twisted rat-like monsters.
Just happened
Yeah.
to be furry.
I mean, we found we fought twisted beastmen, so
Yeah,
it's like
rat-like beastman. Who
rat-like
live underground. Yeah.
Mysterious rat-like creatures.
And what about the Elven place? Do you report its existence?
No.
We should
I don't know.
probably report it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to keep it hidden.
There might be reasons. Elves have been here for before humans actually picked up a stick and became humans, and these places are very important to them. They are very important to the stability of the world. I'm not saying the human mages are totally dumb, but they are certainly not as good and powerful as elves. And if they
They're
come
gonna
around,
meddle.
yeah, they will totally do that. If you tell them that this place exists, they will try to harness it for some power if they can. If they cannot, they will try to destroy it. So it depends.
What would
I
a witch
mean,
hunter
we're
do?
loyal servants of the Empire. Of course we have to tell them.
Yeah.
So it's a straight up vote. If it's on the kill side, who doesn't want to tell them, you are gonna write it in the report.
It's kinda hard because, well, our job was to fix the thing and make sure it's not destroyed. And, well, me as a dwarf, I would know that the humans are gonna destroy it anyways because they're stupid.
Yeah. As much as it pains you to help an elf out, it's probably the pragmatic thing to do. But it depends. You could get rewarded handsomely for telling the order. These things are very valuable to the Empire.
Yes, but also I'm not a human, and I
Yeah.
would know that the goddamn humans do something stupid anyways. Even more stupid things than elves.
Well, they called it umgi.
So what is it gonna be? I think Anton has the parchment, so at the end it comes to him. Currently the party is split, 2 in favor, 2 against.
I mean, I'm gonna go with the human opinions and report it to the Empire. That's what a witch hunter would do, in my opinion.
Yes, you are correct, Baron. You are correct. I'm not saying it's smart, I'm saying it's correct. Elven runes with active magic crystal. Okay, nothing else to report, I don't think, right?
I don't think so.
So I edited it out. I'd ask you guys to take a look at the requests. You have 15 favor, so probably a good idea to spend some.
Yes.
Well, at least one stock of healing items again, because we just go through them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, it's cheap.
But we could get a war machine.
Yeah, so
Oh, wait, tell me, sorry.
I'm looking
yeah,
at
go ahead.
mercenaries. Okay.
Yeah, there are mercenaries.
So would these mercenaries be with us for the duration?
Yeah, until your task is done. They are order people.
All right. How many mercenaries?
It doesn't say.
Yeah. Also, we're at 2 renown.
Yeah, you would need to be in
Oh.
3 to order them. To order them.
Only 2 renown. I thought we'd gotten a bit higher.
You are at 2 renown right now.
So, one healing, one witch hunter gear, and 1 renown.
Seems reasonable, right?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the requests are gonna be 1 healing items. Just quickly
Actually,
add it.
I think
Yeah.
make it 2. 2 healing.
Okay.
What about stock of resources? What resources are on offer?
Most likely scrap, oil, black powder, stuff like that.
We do like oil. But then we could use money to get lots of oil.
Could we requisition some, like, construction stuff to speed up the fortification of Schaffberg?
Yes, that's gonna unlock once Aldorf knows that you established a base of operations. So next, Outrider.
Okay. Well, then I have nothing more to add.
Okay, so 2 healing items. So that's 2 favor. Then you wanted Witch Hunter gear.
Yeah, I kinda want to see what comes from that.
Witch Hunter gear, which is 6 favor, so that's 8 total. And then you wanted something else, renown, right?
Yeah, I think.
So
upping
that's
the renown.
5 favor for the renown, which means that you are at 13, so we are at 2 left, 2 favor left. And the renown level will increase next time. Is that okay with everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
flagging
Rastra?
a bit. I'm flagging a bit, so if we want to call it here, that's fine with me.
Yep.
Okay. So I hope it was not bad today. I'm still struggling a little bit with the sickness, so my voice is not perfectly healed yet, but I hope next session is gonna be a little better. So do you guys have any time that would work for you?
Same time works for me.
Yeah, it should be okay for
Sunday next week?
Let me just